And I think we're good. Here we go. We're online.
Step into the night where all the stars are bright. We're back again to do this, and we're gonna do it right.
Where is my thing at there? Oh.
I just know it.
Ooh. Merry Christmas! It's not Christmas. It's Christmas for like 5 days. Got time. Got time. Got time, baby. Good luck with streaming. I recommend you not read the chat messages. YouTube chat, for some odd reason, I don't know why, but like a lot of like spoiler folks usually when I play Warframe and YouTube chat. No stopping me. What was I looking for? I thought you were going on holiday. That's not until next week. I leave on Monday, like Sunday night technically. I like my red-eye flights. You know what I mean? Just discovered Balatro today. Played it for 8 hours straight, basically. Well, I mean, good luck with that. What a bop. I have like one little spot on my glasses. Oh boy. Been using my redacted soundtrack to buy the soundtrack. I guess we'll have to find out. What is what does this say? Any thoughts on the Omen of Omen of Tyranny update for Helldivers 2? Yeah, actually, that whole situation has been crazy, huh? That whole situation's been crazy, huh? Man, it was fun for 3 days. Whole faction got wiped out in 3 days. Yeah, they'll never come back. They'll never come back, right? Never. We'll never ever see. Where's my Warframe playlist? Where's my Warframe? Where is it? Why can't I find it? Why? I bet if I hit another song, it'll pop up. Watch this. I guarantee it. If I hit this. No? the shit talking video I made where I talked about I'm like, you know, Helldivers fans are asking for the game to burn or whatever. You know, I talked about how, you know, if they add a new faction, it's gonna bring up, like, you'll immediately say, and I'm almost positive that I even probably said, you'll see 100,000 players come back to the game. Like, you'll see it within an instant if you add a new faction into the game. But at the end of the day, smoke them. It's like, you know, like you're gonna smoke all those players pretty quickly because there's really not gonna be anything to do outside of like fighting that faction. You'll get in, enjoy it, and then probably fall out of it. They need to have some type of like long-term progression in that game because like the thing is that I like. So if this brought back a bunch of players and the game feels good to play right now, that's awesome. But like, what are players working for? What are they playing for outside of like the enjoyment? Because like there has to be a goal. Like players like goals. Oh no. Oh, I completely forgot. I need to Is YouTube have any problem with bitrate or anything like that? Are you guys having any issues? I'm getting notifications from YouTube, and I know why. It's because I accidentally recorded my last video. I guess it says it's fine. It says good connection. It's in 1440, isn't it? You can watch the stream in 1440, right? All good? I'm trying it in 1440. I shouldn't be streaming in 1440. I should have tried to put it at I probably should have tried to put it at 1080, but I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens. Looks good. Seems fine. Okay. All right. I'll believe you guys for now. Apparently I just can't find the list. That's fine. I don't know. Just like fucking we'll just bring out the goods. We'll just bring out the normal stuff. Trying to do something different never works out. Never works the way that I want it to. Never works the way that I want it to. Personally, I play Helldivers to progress the Galactic War, which I understand isn't for everybody, but it's enough for me. Like, I think you're like, regardless, you are going to have a group that are going to for sure do that, without a doubt. Like, there's a ton of people, and even myself, like, that was one of the things that got me like super hyped about the game, was I like the idea of this like ongoing narrative that you were a part of, like you were participating in an active galactic war. Like, that is very cool. That is very cool. But the problem is that like it can still kind of feel a little bit repetitive if you can't get the if you can't get the players around for it in the first place. Like, you have to have a big enough community to be able to support a game like that, at least like to get solid player numbers, because you need the people that are role-playing, you need the people that are making propaganda, you need the people that are, you know, doing all that kind of stuff. And I feel like for some players, sometimes it's just nice to have some type of like side progression within a game to be able to set goals for yourself or things that you want to achieve. That's just me. I am one of those players, right? So like, I'm playing, I've now at this point put in 100 hours. $100 hours. Game came out 14 days ago. Like, I've been going in, man. I've been going in. I've been having such a good time with Path of Exile 2. I've been having such a good time with Path of Exile 2. I've been hooked on it. It's been really frustrating right now. I'll tell you that. I've been really frustrated. I think I'm like almost level 80 or something like that. And I was talking about Helldivers. Helldivers I have like 300 hours in. Something like that. But yeah, Path of Exile 2 has been like where like 90% of my time has been going recently. When will you start the quest? Later. Could be probably 2 hours from now. Could be an hour from now. Who knows? Just depends on how things go. Stream like normal. It's like that every stream I've ever done. 123 hours on PoE 2. Good for you. Yeah, like I'll say this now because we ran into this when I've streamed Warframe, like first time streaming some of the story stuff in the past. Like if people try to rush it, they'll just get banned. That's just the way it works. No spoilers. Yeah, I'm sure. Like, luckily, I think a couple of the mods are on, and if they're on, they've already played it to begin with as well, so they probably already know. Cracked 600 hours on Helldivers 2. That is crazy. That is crazy. Man, you know the thing is, like, there's so much stuff that's happened since the last time I streamed. Like, I don't even know where to even start. I don't even know where to... You know, the funny thing is that, like, I was looking at this, and the only reason why they pushed towards Season 4 is specifically because of the fact that they had already taken people's money on the, like, collector's editions and stuff like that. So that's probably the only reason why Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League is going to last until Season 4. I will appreciate, I really actually appreciate, I don't think they bring it up, but the developer announcing its plans to support the Troubled Online game in January 2025. So, you know what's actually, what's really interesting about this, and people aren't talking about it, and I really do appreciate it, it's the fact that, like, you know, even with all the shit that I've given this game, they're still going to put in and they're going to activate an offline mode so people can still play it. I think that's really cool. I think that's really cool. I wish we would see more games do that rather than just end their services and be like, yep, sorry, because it's not a live game. We're not going to let you do like peer-to-peer or be able to play with your friends or whatever it is or anything like that. Instead, they're just like, well, we're mad, so we're taking our garbage home with us. I'm going to do it like this. So then that way people maybe it'll be communicated a little bit better. We'll copy that. Take that over to Twitch. I noticed that I worded that a little awkward on the stream title. And it was like repetitive and I don't really like that. There we go. Easy. Plan accomplished. Plan accomplished. Astrobot winning game of the year was wild. Well, yeah, we saw that live though. There's not really, I've already kind of talked about all my stuff when it comes to the game awards. I don't have any problem with any of the award winners themselves. I don't really understand personally, like, even though like I've played Astrobot and I like it, I think it's a really good game. I still don't really exactly see like what that game does. It's kind of like how I said before. I think that games that are game of the year should be something that in some way, shape, or form pushes the industry forward. That in some way it is a representation of what the players want in games in the future, and then also at the exact same time, it's something that hopefully represents a like healthier industry in the future as well, right? So like Astrobot, I think, you know, if you wanted to get deep about it, you could say that Astrobot's a good representation of like how games used to be. Like where the focus of games used to be, just on fun, just on, you know, being interesting or, you know, innovative. I think like the physics systems and stuff like that were really good, but sad I missed it. Yeah, I had to delete that stream too because they used so much licensed music. Good lord. But I wish it would have been Black Myth Wukong. I think that, you know, being able to see a, you know, first time AAA Chinese developer put out a game that was that good, that was loved by that many people around the world, that, you know, used themes from a culture that people don't really know a whole lot about, or, you know, see a whole lot of in video games. I think that's really important. I think that's a really good thing to see. But, you know, to be honest, all the games that were nominated were all good games, except for one was a DLC. Gamers had 10% of the vote. It's no wonder Astrobot won. Yeah, and actually, you know, the funny thing is I brought it up after the fact, and it was something that I kind of realized later, is that the reason why Astrobot likely won is because of how accessible that game was. And if you look at the panelists that they had that were voting on the awards, you know, you had a lot of like tabloid magazines and Hollywood magazines and stuff like that. And from my perspective, yeah, Astrobot's probably the easiest one for them to understand, and that's the one that they really, you know, kind of dialed in on. Now Wukong fans from China, that shit's weird, dude. I don't really like the like review bombing and stuff like that. Like, it doesn't even make any sense. Like, why would you go after the game from last year? I don't understand why you would do something like that. It's so goofy. Astrobot copy Nintendo equal game of the year. True. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and the thing is that I think that, like, you know, you look at Player's Choice, and that's probably the award that matters the most, and that's the one that is completely fan voted. You know what the weird thing is that I also saw a lot of people that are talking about, like, you know, the fan voted one is the exact reason why, you know, why fans shouldn't be the ones to, why the players shouldn't be the ones to vote any of this stuff in. And I'm like, well, that's kind of weird because Black Myth Wukong won. Now, don't get me wrong. I realized why they're saying that. It's because the players also nominated 3 fucking gacha games. And the only reason why they nominated those gacha games is because they are financially invested in those games, emotionally invested in the characters that they have purchased in those games. And the reason why they want to vote those games to be Game of the Year is that hopefully they will get some type of reward, sorry, for being able, for those games being nominated. Maybe I'll get some free polls. Maybe I'll get a free character. It's so goofy, dude. It's so they're so fucking brainwashed. Let's see here. Bro, Path of Exile 2's been popping off. I'm really happy to, so like I've taken more and more time, and this is one of the things, is that I try to do my best that, like, throughout my videos, that I try to have an evolution of my opinion over time as I take in more information, and as I, like, come to grips with the way that I think about things as well, and then I see, like, what other people's opinions are and things like that, and I just kind of, you know, balance between the two of them. And, like, I didn't have any reactionary response whatsoever to The Witcher. Now, I get it, because, you know, in hindsight, I'm sitting back and I'm going, well, you know, Ciri's a woman, right? And then, like, one of the things, though, and this is just me, people are 100% welcome to disagree with it. I realize that there's a lot of people that are out there that are, like, big lore nuts when it comes to The Witcher. But, like, I feel like it's a bit of a sell to say that, like, well, Ciri can't become a Witcher because she's a woman and all women have died. But it's just like, yeah, and I get that. That's true. But, like, Ciri's a little bit more than just a regular woman. So, like, if there was one, like, if there was one that would be able to accomplish it and somehow get through the Trial of Grasses, like, I would imagine it probably would be her. But that's, again, that's not for me to be able to decide or for me to tell the story on. That's for them to figure that out. And I don't know how they're going to be able to dance that, to be honest with you, in a way that's going to be able to keep the fans happy. That's going to be the really interesting thing here. But it's been wild. It's also drastically more dangerous for adults. Right, exactly. But, like, you get where I'm coming from, right? You get where I'm coming from, where it's just like, yeah, but she's also not what you would consider a normal human either. Like, across the board. Not even, like, a woman part. Like, just, she's fucking busted. Yeah, like somebody just said, lore-wise, Ciri is OP. Yeah. She's fucking like, we're talking powers over space and time, and we don't even know what the depth of that even is, right? If I had to like take a wild guess as to like what they're going to do, maybe she traded. Maybe she traded her power somehow. I don't know how you would do that. Like she traded the power of her elder blood for like being able to get through the Witcher trial. I have no idea. She can travel to different dimensions. That's also true. And it was, like somebody said, she went to the world of Cyberpunk. Who's to say she didn't go to like, you know, who's to say she didn't go and take like the Witcher formula to like the Cyberpunk world and have some scientists work on it? I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. Maybe she sacrificed her power somehow because it was too dangerous to have. And that's something that we know that she's been trying to come to grips with for a long time, right? If I recall, CD Projekt Red decided that was Siri 9 years ago. Yeah, I brought that up in the video that I had made. The crazy thing is that like it is wild to see like how much people are overreacting to this. And like, bro, I've had some wild people come my way about some stuff recently. Like I'm talking about like, where is this at? Where is this at? Hold on. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. This guy says, I listened to your video about the games industry standing up for journos. Multiple times you assert that diversity and inclusivity in video games is a good thing. You are unequivocal about it. You're just running around with people that are shoehorning DEI into their video games with this position. Explain how DEI and inclusivity are good in video games. And then he's like, you're not even critically addressing the issue. You're just he's telling me that I'm just the same as Sweet Baby Incorporated, just wanting to enforce your beliefs. And I like how people are like, schizo posting. This dude obviously doesn't watch your videos. I just like, yeah, like, what the fuck? But like the crazy thing is that like if you say something that even slightly goes against whatever somebody's like internal narrative is on things, if you do not fully and just if you do not fully give yourself over to whatever an ideology is, then you are basically on the opposition. I made a comment on it, and I'm like, this guy is so far right that everything is the left to him. And like that's what you can get down. And like there was something that I had seen. I should have liked it and talked about it. It was super fucking funny. But I saw this like post where people were talking about Ciri in Witcher, right? And this dude is just like, she better not be like he was talking about how like Ciri, like how, you know, he enjoyed being able to like go around like banging chicks as Geralt and yada yada yada. And he's just like, Ciri better not be fucking gay. And I'm like, does that mean you want to go around and bang dudes? I'm sitting here going like, I'm hoping she's bi. Like, that's just me. That's just my taste, right? You know, I'm just saying. I mean, to each their own, man. To each their own. But that's like, I read that and I was just like, I was like, wait a minute. It's like walking around that game. I'm gonna beg dudes like God intended. I don't care about that kind of stuff, man. I really don't. Like I don't care what they want to make Ciri. The thing is that I like to feel that, especially when it comes to a lot of these fantasy games, like the lines often get blurred a little bit. You know what I mean? I'm fine with that shit. I don't care. That's why, like, I like Cyberpunk, because in Cyberpunk you get to choose what you do, right? Like, I like that. I think people should have that opportunity. Baldur's Gate's another really good example of that. Do what you want to do, right? Do what you want to do. Do who you want to do. As long as they release their Witcher 4 and it isn't as bad as Cyberpunk, I will play it. I mean, Cyberpunk is fucking fantastic. What are you talking about? Cyberpunk is quite literally one of the best games. Like, it's probably in the, it is in the top 10 for the last decade, for sure. Cyberpunk 2077 is incredible. At launch, it was a buggy, broken mess, but everything that you wanted in that game was already there. You just couldn't access it because the game was garbage to play. Oh, I think he means on release. Oh, okay, yeah, I was about to say. I was like, no, Cyberpunk now is fucking insanely good. Yeah, it's insane. That's why I was really excited to see what they were talking about when they were saying that the like they learned their lessons from Cyberpunk, and the 2 lessons that they're taking over to The Witcher 4 is that they are playing the game from the very beginning. They are not just trying to get each section of the game playable. They're playing it from the start every time all the way through to try to make sure that everything is copacetic. Everything's working together and in place like it should be. I mega appreciate that. Beyond that, the other thing that they talked about, and I thought this is really interesting. They talked about this in the podcast they did with Skill Up, and that's that they saw how much players really enjoyed the skill system reworks in Cyberpunk 2077 and how that would also reflect in the gameplay for role-playing. Not only like as like, you know, oh, I'm a techer or whatever it is, right? It's beyond that. It's like how that would actually work out in like conversations and things like that, and like how to progress quests and whatnot. And they want to bring that into this game. And I'm like, dude, that sounds sick. Like, imagine being able to, you know, because I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that like, so Ciri's a sorceress, right? Because she can use magic. So like you're gonna be able to dip into that. So like maybe it's like magic and then like sword play, or like obviously like the Witcher stuff or whatever. So maybe like, and you can like lean into one of those trees, and then as you lean into that, you're going to be able to like, you know, role play that in the game, not only just through combat but through conversation. That'd be so cool, dude. That'd be so cool. How you doing, Mari? Mari, I watched one of your videos on Mongolian speak in Ghost of Tsushima. It was fantastic. Such great energy. Such a cute video. Good job. That'd be dope. Yes. Yes, it would be dope. I'd build her out 100% hack and slash for everything, for sure. For sure. Sure. Good, thank you. You? I'm doing great. I'm doing fantastic. We're playing at least two years away. We're at least 2 years away from the game, so it's too early for them to make a decision. For sure. Yeah, there's like that's it. That's the other thing that I think a lot of people should probably try to take the time on and like just take a sit back, like take a step back and just kind of think about it. Which is the fact that the game is still in early development, so there's a lot of things for them to be able to do. Is streaming a part of your Christmas break? That's next week. I leave Monday. I won't be back until the following Monday. One entire week away. This is so like I have 2 videos that are scheduled for next week. I have a sponsored video, and then I have a very fun video that I'm happy to put out. It's gonna be really cool. And then I'll be gone for that. I'll be gone that whole week. So like you guys are still getting content. I'm just not going to be around making videos or anything like that for the next week, or streaming or anything. Big Trip will miss you. Yeah, it'll be on. I hope they don't nerf her. Oh my god, nerf her. I hope they don't nerf her too hard. I think that's probably one of the things that I'm the most worried with when it comes to Ciri, is because like canonically she's one of the most powerful like characters in all of fiction. So it's like, how are you going to be able to like, you know, soften her up a little bit? I guess we'll have to see. Let's see. Is there anything else? You know, I had some people that were actually really upset with some of my takes on this game. And one of the things is that I actually bring this up in a video that is going to be coming out while I'm gone, which is that I think that games in general, because I don't think I necessarily like voiced my tastes or my concerns as well as I probably could have. Then again, people are always going to take you out of context because, well, that's just what they do, right? Because like there was somebody that wrote like 4 posts about me on Twitter where they were talking about, you know, like, oh, you can't have, you know, African American women in video games, you can't have bald women in video games, and I'm like, that's just not it. Like, it's from my perspective when I'm looking at a game, and the reason why I get upset is because it's like, this is like a $300,000 or $400,000 project that's going on over here. This is not a cheap game. This is also like by a studio that I feel like they're wasting the resources where players like me and you could get much higher value for the money that they're investing and that we could be getting out of it, but we're going to lose out on that. And I'm like, the reason why I don't like it is because from my perspective, I just didn't like the way that they portrayed the character. They didn't do a good job of selling this game to me. And I think the games overall need to do a better job of just inviting players in to play them rather than trying to take this socially progressive move in art design. I think that's probably the better way to say it. First impressions are important. Exactly. And they knew that the first impressions weren't going to be good. Otherwise, they wouldn't shut off the comments on the videos and then look to see like how much those videos or how much the trailers have been downvoted. Too sassy for me? Yeah, like somebody had said like military brat, and I'm like, that's actually kind of what I'm getting from it. Like there's too much attitude. There's not enough cool. And that was like the problem that I had with it. I think I brought up in the video that, you know, I would expect like a Faye Valentine or a Spike Spiegel or something, you know, somebody like that, right? Especially like given the themes of the game and given the like retro aesthetic and whatnot. And that's just not what it gave off to me, and it turned me off. And that's all I said. Like it just turned me off. This is just from my perspective, this is not it. Neil knew exactly what he was doing. Yes, and he knew exactly what he was doing when he had Abby get fucking back shots you know, when you played Last of Us Part 2. The people didn't like that. The players didn't like that, but he wanted to do it. They wanted it in there for the reasons that they want to, because they want their games to reflect their worldview. And I'm sorry, it's a commercial product, and that shit's just not going to work. And that's the reason why I get frustrated with this kind of stuff, is because, like, it doesn't work. I'm sorry, it doesn't work. You're wasting you're wasting Sony's time. Sony's wasting their own time on this, to be honest with you. But you're wasting the players' time, and even worse than that, and this is the problem, this is the reason why I like actually get twisted over it, it's because these motherfuckers lose their job as a result of it. And the vast majority of people that are working at Naughty Dog, do you guys think that they're all a bunch of assholes? Hell no, man. This is just the decisions that are being made by leadership. And then these folks, do you think that leadership is the one that suffers at the end of the day? Of course they don't. Of course they don't. They never do. Did the Sony leadership that thought that Concord was going to be the best game ever, did they suffer? No, they didn't suffer. Have you seen the staff photos? I don't give a shit about staff photos. That's probably one of the things that triggers me the most when I'm like scrolling on social media and they're like, look, the entire studio is all women. What the fuck's that supposed to mean? Trying to tell, like, women can't make video games? I think women, no, anybody can make a fucking video game as long as you know what you're doing. I don't know why people trip about like photos of fucking places and shit like that. It's so stupid. I don't care. Like, I don't care who's making it. I just care if it's good. But then again, most of the games are outsourced. And that's actually something that I think the entire industry needs to get a handle on. There's so much of that anymore, dude. So much of that. So much outsourcing. And the problem with the outsourcing is that, like, it's not staying true to any creative vision. It's not. And when, like, what does it say about your game when you need to bring in like a narrative consultancy agency to help you write stories for your game? Oh, I saw this. So apparently some dude actually did get his hands on the Switch 2 and he started like going over some of the details with it and stuff like that. And sure enough, it's actually real. So probably next month we'll be seeing the Switch 2. This says it's called the Switch 2. The units are dark gray, but apparently it's with a full white skew. but there's a full white SKU as well. So there's gonna be a gray and then a full white one. It's gonna come. It looks like it's gonna come with Mario Kart 9, maybe, I guess. The console doesn't really feel heavier than the current one. Buttons and sticks are marginally larger than the Switch. Magnetically attached Joy-Cons this time with a click sound. I actually really like that. I don't like the slide Joy-Cons on the Switch one. I'm just not a huge fan of it at all. The reveal is going to be they're saying they're referring to an investor meeting in February of 2025. Probably January if I had to take a wild guess. The game cart slot looks like the same as the current Switch, so you're probably gonna be able to play Switch 2 games, no problem. That's nice. LCD screen, like, what's the point of making an LCD screen? I know why. They're gonna make an LCD screen at the start just so they can sell you an LED one a year later. That's why. That's exactly why. As long as the magnetic attachment doesn't attach easily. Yeah, I would hope so, yeah. OLED later for $50 more. Yep. That's so fucking stupid, man. Buttons are a little bit larger than the other Switch. That's good. I'm actually fine with that. Sticks are Hall effect. I don't know what the fuck that means. This person sent me evidence. Yeah, because I guess they actually like had banned the guy from Reddit because he said, and then like he ended up showing proof, and they're like, holy fuck, he actually does have the Switch 2. Switch Pro with OLED and bigger memory. Well, I mean, you don't really need memory. At least, the one thing that I appreciate about the Nintendo Switch is that all you have to do is just slot in an SD card and you're good. You don't have to worry about anything else. You make your own memory for that. It's the same thing as the Steam Deck. Same thing as the Steam Deck. I love my Steam Deck. I gotta remember, I gotta download some games for that thing. I might have to buy another one next year and write it off of my taxes, I think. I don't know, we'll see. I need to like get my shit together for my taxes next year. That's something I need to think about. I keep forgetting about that shit. I'm so scared next year, it's not even funny. That's a lot of ducats. That's a lot of ducats, baby. 25 million units sold. Pay someone to do your taxes? I am paying somebody to do my taxes. It's just the problem is that like obviously this career kind of fell into my lap, so like I'm not used to running my own business. This is my first time running my own business, and yeah, I just wasn't necessarily fully prepared for it, and as a result of that, I have not paid quarterly taxes, and I'll have to pay everything all at once. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot. It's gonna hurt. File your taxes but don't pay them. Now you're thinking. Now you're thinking. Yeah, it's gonna be next year's gonna come. Next year's gonna come, and like literally every single video of mine is just gonna have like, it's just gonna be like my face in the middle, and then it's just gonna be me just like surrounded with like logos, like you have like gamer subs on there, and then like everything else on there. It's gonna be like I'm gonna cut all my videos down, and instead of it being like 20 or 30 minutes of me talking, it's gonna be like 3 minutes of me talking and like 20 minutes of ads. It's gonna be guys, we gotta get it. I'm sorry, we gotta figure this shit out. We gotta figure this shit out. You want to know something else? You want to know something that's like really triggering? This made me so mad, dude. It's not mad. It makes me a little bit sad. That's what I'll say. That it makes me a little sad. So I dropped in like today. I dropped a sponsored video. I was sponsored by Delta Force to play their game, and then just give my thoughts and impressions on the game. That's it. That's all it was, right? And like the amount of people that are fucking pissed off and twisted over that, and they're like, oh my god, dude, a whole video that you made for them. Buh, 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 buh. Like, what do you expect? What a motherfucker, you don't pay me. I mean, you do with your eyes. Like, yeah, I'm like, I saw that. I was like, sell out, a bunch of other shit. I'm like, bro, I'm like, do you guys not understand how this shit works? You also understand that like the people that are making like crazy amounts of money from this are getting like absurd amounts more views and things like that than I am, right? Like I stream to like 500 people maximum. My videos do really well, don't get me wrong, but like I'm not making like fucking insane money off any of this stuff. Like I got to do something to be able to keep the lights on and pay the bills, and also, I don't know, maybe afford retirement. Did you actually like the game though? Yeah, I liked the game. I'm not gonna take a full sponsored video for something that I'm not going to enjoy. Why would I suffer? I'm not gonna make myself suffer. Sounds like you're a bad sellout? Yeah, I'm a terrible one. Like I think I've made like three sponsored videos, which would be what was it? Zenless Zone Zero. I fucking love that. I actually had a really good time with it. I don't like gacha. I can't stand gacha games. That part of it I didn't like. But I liked playing the game. The game's a lot of fun. The story was fun. The graphics and stuff were cool. The characters were hot. I played Delta Force. I had a lot of fun playing with. I played it with a buddy of mine. We played it for like a week. Had a lot of fun with it. Have you done the 1.4 story? I've actually heard a lot of really good things. When Raid Shadow Legends, I'm not going to do Raid Shadow Legends. I've already actually told that company that I don't want to do their ads. That's just a personal thing. I don't like I don't know what it is. It's like it's the aggressiveness of their ad campaigns that I'm personally, and then obviously like the game itself that I just don't have any interest in. So I'm not gonna meme on my viewers and do one. It's just a meme at this point. Yeah. I mean, you know what? I take that back. I would do like a 60-second ad spot. Sure. You want to pay for a 60-second? Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I don't have any problem with that. Anything else? I don't know. I'm not going to play your game. Manscaped? Hey. Don't give any shit to Manscaped. I would very happily do a Manscaped sponsorship. I have one of their razors. I fucking love that thing, dude. I love that thing. Why do you think, like, another really good example? I had no problem doing display. I got no problem doing display. I love display. Ooh, actually, check this out. This isn't sponsored. This is not sponsored. Okay? This is not sponsored. But I got new ones, and they gave me these like textured ones. Like, check out this motherfucker right here. And then I got the fucking mana symbol ones, dude. And these are fucking sick. These are sick. I want to take it out of the plastic. I'm gonna take one of them out of the plastic. I can't put it up yet. I mean, I could. I actually love these dudes, and I love their fucking product, and I want to genuinely get like a long-term deal with them because I fucking love their shit, and also it would mean that I get free disc plates. But look, I got this mana symbol one. Look at this thing. See how it's like fucking textured? You can't tell me that's not sick as fuck. Like, that shit is fucking cool. It's fucking cool. I'm super excited to throw that one up on the wall. It's pretty sick. Yeah. It makes the swamp art pop. Yeah, I got like the Mardu symbol basically or something like that. What did I get? It was like I got swamp, mountain, and forest. So I'm gonna put those up because it's my favorite color combinations for Magic. But yeah. Do you sit cross-legged in your chair? Oftentimes I do, yeah. Why? Classic Jund. Isn't oh, it is Jund. Yeah, I'm a Jund guy. I am a Jund guy for sure. My favorite deck that I play is actually it's behind me somewhere. My favorite deck that I play is like straight up like boomer Jund. Dude, my knees would explode. I'm flexible. Flexible. White, black, red. I do want to make a Mardu deck at one point in time. What art? Goyfs? Oh, I haven't got any cool art for the Goyfs or anything like that. It is a Goyf deck though. It's 100% a Goyf deck. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's Disa is the commander deck. So like anytime something would like, anytime I either mill a card or discard a card from my hand, it could jump straight to the battlefield if it's a Goyf. And then I have a few cards in there that'll turn everything into Goyf. It's so fun. I love it. Miss Boomer Jund is such a classic. Bro, I still go like toe to toe with some people with some like regular decks right now, and I fucking love that thing. Mono white. Mono white is just the like less cool version of green, and you know it. Green does everything white does, but better. Do you have an ugly sweater to show off? Oh, I could have worn an ugly sweater today. Oh, do you know what? We have a Christmas gift to open. We have a Christmas gift to open. Yeah, let me go. I'll go get an ugly sweater. Give me a second. Not bad. Yeah, you guys like it? Who did that? Who did that? Cayenne Pepper with a 5 gifted one. 5 to get to tier 1s. Thank you so much. Nice sweater. Thank you. Thank you. I like it a lot, actually. Laser Eye Cat. That's right, baby. So, ladies and gentlemen, Digital Extremes sent me a backpack. It's got stuff on it. It's got it's got an online patch. Here, I'm gonna flip the chat off so you guys can actually see everything. There we go. It's got an online patch. See that? See that? See that? It's got a Tommy cycle right here. It's got all kinds of cool patches on it. The JanSport backpack. I actually, not kidding you guys, I have this exact same backpack, obviously without the patches, but I have this exact same backpack and have had it and continued to use this backpack since I was probably 16 or like 15. These things hold up insanely. I've taken this, I've taken a backpack, like literally it's the same backpack. I think it even has like the same pockets and stuff like that. I've had one of these and I have taken it to like, I used it for like the steel mills. I used it for all kinds of stuff. So that way, like, and it was like, just cause it's rugged, and it would like, there was just one place that I used to go to work at a lot that was a gypsum factory. Or, well, I mean, they made drywall. So basically they would take like spent gypsum from the power plant, the coal burning power plant next door, ship that spent gypsum over to the drywall factory, and then use that in making drywall. That thing would get covered in that stuff, and all you had to do was just tap and it was good. I also go to a steel mill, and if you guys have ever been to you guys have probably never been to a steel mill. Steel mills constantly have an air of graphite. Just like the entire place is a cloud of graphite. It's gross. Like when you go to leave, like you're pulling black stuff out of your ears, out of your nose. We almost always, like I almost always had to use a neti pot anytime I worked there, because you just, your entire, like it was everywhere. The backpack, just slap it a couple times, all the graphite fell off, and it was great. Didn't have to worry about nothing. Didn't have to worry about anything at all. Everyone I know that retired from Wapaka Steel Foundry died within a year. Remember your PPE, folks. Well, the problem is that there's really not, like, I mean, yeah, but they don't tell you that stuff. And like when I went there, I mean, luckily I only worked at the steel, like I only worked over at the steel mills for like a year or two or something like that. And it was usually like on and off. I'd bounce between other plants and stuff like that, glass factories and things like that. But yeah. Put your face mask on, that's for sure. Wear a respirator when you're in those places. Mari, thank you for the 10. I appreciate that. So cute. Love your sweater. You look good too. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so I already had found the glasses, okay? Because the glasses were stuck in the side pocket. They sent me these fantastic shades. I will for sure be wearing these in the future. I think that they are stylish. I think that they suit me. And I like them. In general, I really like them. I think I look good. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Get a side shot. Looks like I mean business. You know what I mean? You don't know what this guy's gonna do. I can't wear them right now because I am clinically blind. So I'm blind, so I can't do that. I can't do that. Is there anything else in the pocket? No, there's nothing else in the front. Okay, let's check. Well, we're gonna check the front pocket first, okay? Front pocket first. Front pocket. Ooh, it's got a sticker that changes between I and Arthur when you like do this. See that? Very cool. What is this? Oh. I grabbed this and I was like, what is this? I'm like, what, like, is this like a puzzle or something? And then I flipped it over. It's pins. It's pins. Oh, it's actually pins of all the patches that are on the front. I don't know what I would put pins on. I don't know. I don't know. What is this? What is this? Warframe 1990. Oh my god. This is like giving me so much nostalgia I could fucking cry. I know what this is without even opening it. These are pogs. This is a slammer. This is a metal slammer. And these are pogs. What the fuck? That's so cool, dude. These are, and it's like the online members, and then it's like the members, and it's like I and Arthur and Side 9 and everybody else. That's fucking crazy. Pogs? Okay, so I guess I'll have to educate people. So Pog was a game that was very popular in the late 90s, early 2000s. Basically what it was is you would stack. Actually, I don't even understand how you even play Pog. I'll be real with you. So basically, you would stack these like cardboard, kind of like bouncy discs on top of one another, and then you would take your slammer, and you would throw the slammer down onto the Pogs, and it was supposed to flip them. And whoever could flip the most with their slammer was the winner. Yeah, what the fuck were Pogs anyway? I just collected them. Everybody, you know what the funny thing is? Nobody ever cared about the Pogs. All everybody wanted was the slammer, because I don't know what it is being a guy, but you just like having metal objects. Is Arthur on the slammer? Yes, it's Arthur on the front of the slammer, and then it's Warframe 1999 on the back of the slammer. Yeah, you would keep the Pogs that you flipped. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like pick up jacks or something, or it's like kind of like playing jacks almost, or something like that. That's probably a good way to pick like something similar to that almost. That's crazy though. I can't believe they came up. Of course they would. Oh, keys. I actually have a set of these. I'll have to give these to somebody. Find out if a friend nearby wants them. Ooh, and they sent me another special key for the keyboard. Green Warframe symbol key. That one actually I could probably put on my keyboard. That one I could probably actually use. That's pretty cool. Such a cool present. It is a really cool present. All right, now let's get into the nitty gritty. Let's see what's on the inside, shall we? Okay, first thing. What is this? It's a... I think this is a cutting board. Like, that's what it feels like. I don't know. I don't know what this is. It has like the pins on the side, so it's like it's plexiglass. Do you have a modular mechanical keyboard? Yeah, of course I do. Like, it feels like a cutting board, mouse pad, I guess, but it's plastic. I use a mouse mat, which I actually use Warframe's mouse mat. That's the one that I got when I went to TennoCon. It's a mouse pad. I mean, I guess, yeah. That feels weird. It's weird. Yeah, I guess it is. It is a mouse pad. You know what? This probably wouldn't be bad for me to like when I take my computer and stuff like that, because I don't need a whole like mouse mat. This would actually probably be pretty good to actually just go ahead and throw in my actual backpack with my keyboard when I travel. Actually, I'll put that. I'll probably take that with me. To be honest, I'll probably take that with me. I like that. Oh my god. What the fuck? It's a Warframe binder, but it's a trading card binder. Because that's exactly like 1999, like the only binder you cared about was the one that either held your Magic cards or your Pokemon cards. That's it. Trapper Keeper? Yeah, it's a Trapper Keeper. That's crazy. And it actually has like card slots in it. I might put magic cards in this. I might actually put some magic cards in it. I have like some really rare mythic cards that are worth some money. That'd probably be a good place to be able to put them to try to keep them safe. I keep them in a tin right now, but yeah, this is really cool. That it has like the symbols on the back, and then it has I and Arthur on the front. I love it. I love it. That's so cool, man. Is it Oi? Aoi? I thought it was just I don't know. A fucking Warframe lunchbox. This is $19.99 on the back. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, there's stuff inside. What we got here? Ooh. 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 Oh. Shut the fuck up. So there's a watch. Unreal. Unreal. These were G-Shock. These things were so popular. Oh my god, I had one of these. I might actually still have one. I just don't know where it is. G-Shock collab? Yeah, I guess they did a G-Shock collab. That's so crazy. That's crazy. This is really nice, dude. This is like really nice. Dude, these Casio watches, like everybody. Does it have this? Does it have the solar panels? I have no idea. Maybe actually, because it has like a weird couple weird bars up on the front. I have no idea. I want another G-Shock now. Yeah, time slip capsule. Exactly. This is crazy. I actually might wear this. Like unironically, I might actually wear this. It's like a really cool, like well-made looking one too, actually. Wow. Just wow. Jesus D. There's like a bunch of like rest of this all confetti and stuff. Look at this, yeah. And then I got this figurine. What this is? The watches are neat. Yeah. Yeah. Tenet Zorus. Did they already put that in? Oh, and then I got a focus. Arthur figurine. Pretty cool, right? I like his like derpy face. Very cool. Put him over there next to the Ninja Turtles. Is there anything else in here? Oh, it's just the Casio stuff. Very cool, man. Very cool gifts. Thank you, Digital Extremes. Thank you, Digital Extremes. I highly appreciate. I very much appreciate it. This is a insane walk down memory lane for me. This is something else, man. This is something else. I figured when I saw the JanSport backpack, I knew that there was gonna be some stuff in here that was gonna be like, bro, what is this? Like, what is this going to be? And it came with a Christmas card, and it just says, "Greetings from Halvania, wishing you a peaceful holiday period and a happy new year, Digital Extremes team." This unboxing unlocks so many memories. I know. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Like, these shades are like fucking sick, and I love them. And this watch is crazy. This watch is crazy. Very cool. Very cool. You didn't expect all the 1999 themed stuff in a 1999 backpack about the 1999 game? Look here. You know what? You know, I didn't ask you. I didn't ask you. Okay. If I recall, there should also be a hollow scratchy picture. Yeah, we already showed that off. Look at your fancy watch. I know, man. I know. They got me all decked out. I got so much cool stuff. Man. By the way, Legendary Drops, did you check out the new Team Fortress 2 comic? No, I haven't even seen anything on that. That's cool. All you need is a Tamagotchi and you're set? No. Two things. You know what else was missing? Digital Extremes. If you ever watched this. There should have been a Duncan Yo-Yo in there. There should have been a Duncan Yo-Yo. And that would have sent it. Beanie Baby? Yeah, I can see a Beanie Baby, yeah. Beanie Baby, Duncan Yo-Yos. Maybe, I don't know if this is regional, okay? And obviously this could be something just in the US, but like in the 90s or like late 90s, early 2000s, weren't like people were like I remember being obsessed with like gel pens, like ballpoint pens. Like everybody was collecting pens for some reason. I don't know why, but everybody wanted to have like a really cool mechanical pencil or a really cool like ballpoint or gel pen. Hacky sacks? Yeah, hacky sacks were big too. I could never actually play with one. I was never coordinated enough for that. Because you could flex at school with them. I know, everybody, like every time one of my friends would go to write something, I would be like, I'm sitting over here with my fucking Bic ballpoint pen. $5 for a box of 100. Half of them don't even work. My buddy over here, fucking Uniball, has its own cartridge where you have to put more ink in. We had one of those friends that showed up with like a calligraphy pen. It's like, why do you even have that? It's like, now you're just flexing for the. Now you're just flexing to flex, dude. Like, what the fuck? Tech deck? Yeah, tech deck would go really far too. Yeah, yeah. Are you supposed to be on holiday? That's that starts Sunday. That starts Sunday. Papa's still working, baby. Papa's still working. Okay. I got there's meal. I had to prep meals so that meals would be delivered to you guys while I was gone. Right. I have to keep making sure that the content machine keeps pumping. Did you play the quest yet? No, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that soon. Yeah. What time is it? Yeah, we're good. Dude. Sony players in shambles. Sony players in shambles. Like the difference in quality is gonna like. Do you know what this looks like? This looks like I took my glasses off. I put my glasses back on. It's literally like the it's literally this. Right on the dot. RTX on, RTX off. No, honestly, you don't even need RTX. Most importantly, removing that pesky motion blur. So the thing is that like I did not finish Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on PlayStation. Part of it was the thing that was taking me out of it was that, like, anytime you'd go into like a darker area, you would see the motion blur so bad that your character would leave an after image. It was so gross, dude. It was so gross. It sucked so bad. Like, I'd walk through a cave and it literally, like, I'd see the after image of Cloud behind himself everywhere I went. It was just not good, man. Not good. Yeah, I played Final Fantasy VII Remake on PC, and it was incredible. I know that people said there was, like, performance issues right when it first launched, but it got better, I guess. I don't know. My computer never had a problem with it. Not to mention, by the time that I'm going to be able to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I'm going to be doing that shit on a 5090 Ti with a spoiler on it and a diesel engine. Well, I have a new computer that's coming. It does not have a 5090. It does not have a 5090. It has a 4090. I have a PC that's come with a 4090. And then my other computer is going to be getting turned into my editing computer, so I can stop beating the absolute shit out of this thing. And then once the 50 series comes out, I'll buy one and then upgrade the gaming computer with that, and then take my 3080 and put it to the other, or put the 4090 in the other one. '90s items, cartridge pencils. Do I still use cartridge pencils? What are you talking about? Dual PC setup with stream. Yeah, I just have to figure out exactly how to do that. I don't know how to do that yet. But one of the things that I will tell you guys, and this is like just a warning to people, okay? I'm just warning everybody. So like I have a pretty good rig. I have a Ryzen 5700 or 5700X. I have or something like that. I don't know what it is. I can't remember off the top of my head. I have a 3080 EVGA. You know, pretty solid setup. The problem is that like when you're constantly editing videos like 2 to 3 times a week, recording, deleting, recording, deleting, editing, and then you stream and then you play games on that machine, like it puts that thing through the fucking ropes. Like I'm pretty sure that my SSD is like cooked. I'm almost positive it's just cooked because it struggles with some things. And when I bring up like my editing software, sometimes my screens will start to like flicker and stuff. It starts freaking out on me. I love how you said nothing would be happening in December. All these updates and games came out. January. January will be really chill. January is gonna be like really chill. There's nothing's gonna go on. Hopefully. Fucking hopefully. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Like, I forgot about Path of Exile somehow. I forgot about its release date. I also didn't know like how big Path of Exile was going to be. But yeah, I mean, like the Game Awards popped off. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I did not see that the Game Awards were good. I didn't think they were gonna do that good. I didn't think they were going to do that good. I didn't think we were going to get fucking Okami. But it's actually crazy like how few people even knew what this game was. There were some people that are like, Okami what? And it's just like... That speech from Sven is peak. Yeah, I want to hear this again.
You guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours. But I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's
I really appreciate that first line right there, where he says, the Oracle says, change is coming. And I feel like in a lot of ways, and this might be like trying to read into it a little bit too much, but I feel like that's more or less a message to the gamers than it actually is a message to like the companies themselves. Because I think that across the board, I think players are getting a little bit exhausted with like how some of these game companies have been shoehorning certain things into their games, like how like established franchises have seemed to be like turning away from their actual core player base. A lot of that stuff where they're just like, bro, like, what are you doing? Just make the cool game. Like, stop being weird, dude. Just make the cool game. Like, it's not hard to understand what we want. And it's just weird that in a lot of cases, we're not getting that. And I think that in a lot of cases, I look at this and I see this as more of a message to the players. Like, change is coming. It's going to be we get that there's games that are out there that have been marketed and you've kind of been like, misunderstood or misheard for a while. But, with how, if you look at the games that have done the best over the last like 5 years, it's pretty clear to see what direction the industry should be heading in, what kind of games they should be making. And that's not only for the players, that's for the job security of the actual industry itself. It's important to make things that are actually going to sell and do really well and make products that people are going to fucking cherish, because if you do that, then you keep your job longer and that gives you more creative freedom to try to do different things. But I think that like, with some of these games, and this is, people are probably going to disagree with me on this. I actually don't have any fucking problem at all with like people wanting to make games like Intergalactic or even Dustborn or anything like that. The problem is that like when you're doing it with other people's money and it's going to come at the cost of your studio. Like if you're going to do that experimental stuff where you don't know whether or not there's going to be an audience for it, then I probably wouldn't be doing it if it's going to literally put your back up against a wall and it's going to cause your studio to fail, or you're going to light piles of money on fire and, it's going to put your company in financial trouble or whatever it might be. Like those should be side projects. And I think in a lot of cases, what ended up happening to the industry is that they just got into this mode where like every single thing needs to be this AAA blockbuster. Everybody needs to be competing on the same battleground as the biggest games that are out there, rather than trying to, have some of these projects be a little bit more like if you're going to be a little bit, experimental, that's cool, dude. But how about you go do that with like a AA game or a single A game? Nobody's asking you to do this to the AAA. Nobody's asking you to do this to like the AAA experiences that the players have come to expect from your studio. When you're getting experimental with that, that's where the problem ends up. That's where the problems start, because like that audience is not expecting that. That's not what they came here for. That's not what they buy your games for. You have created a returning customer. And if you're not going to pay attention to the returning customer, that's a problem. That's the reason why players get upset. Cuban, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that.
a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA. But I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The oracle told me that
That's actually one of the reasons why, and like so yet indie games are the most are the most creative and fun, right? Exactly. Like $100 million experiment is not going to be a surefire success. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the other thing too. And then at the exact same time, you have like an industry that's like blaming the players for not being accepting of it. And it's just like, bro, like you're asking for my money. Like, I mean, if you wanted my approval, sure, you have my approval, but you're not going to get my money. I can tell you, you can go make whatever the fuck you want to make. I don't care about that. But oh wait, no, you want me to pay for it? That's a different story, man. Like, wait, whoa. No. Why do you think people got upset about like Dragon Age the Veilguard and stuff like that, right? Like people are like, you have returning customers that are expecting a Dragon Age experience and they felt like they didn't get it. Now, obviously there were some people that really liked it and felt that it was in line with their taste and in line with the rest of the series, but in a lot of cases the other people didn't. And you can't deny that they didn't get a little bit experimental with some of the things that they, ran with in that game, especially with some of the narrative and the characters and stuff like that. But yeah. And then also at the exact same time, the other thing is too, and if you guys notice this, like I didn't make any videos talking about Dustborn. The only time I ever did is I think I talked about it in that like the video that I made where I like tackled like the full subject of like DEI in gaming. But outside of that, I never talked about the game, because from my perspective, when I looked at a game like Dustborn, that was not a game that was marketed as a AAA game. It's not from a major AAA studio. It's not a game that, you know, like the only reason why that game ever even got any recognition was specifically because of the fact that the people that didn't want to play it were the only ones that were talking about it. That's why. My problem that I had with that game was just the fact that it was government funded. That I didn't like. I didn't like that at all. I didn't like the taxpayer dollars, regardless from whatever country it's coming from, went to go to fund that project when there were likely other studios that had something in mind that knew that players would probably like what they were going to make. I didn't appreciate that the person that owned that studio very kindly went out and said, people do not like the games that we make. We knew people weren't going to like this one, but then you still went and took, you know, millions of dollars to go and make it. Like that stuff I don't like. That stuff I don't like. DEI funding from the government is kind of scummy. And keep in mind, that was, I think, Sweden, I think, that paid for that game. They also got some money from the EU too. So, you know, Europe, that's on you guys. I'm just going to tell you guys that right now, okay? I need you guys to go figure out that shit, okay? Judson Watkins with $4.99. THQ used to be a AA company to make those games. Now that they're shutting down or splitting off from them. You know, the thing is, like, THQ is a really interesting story, like, pretty much across the board. I have a video on this. It did not do well, by the way. It's before the channel got, like, a real big kick up in viewership. But I went in and I talked about Embracer Group, because Embracer Group comes from THQ. They come from Nordic, actually. No, they come from THQ. Because THQ bought Nordic. Or maybe it was the other way around. Either way, it doesn't really matter. But the thing is the reason why THQ and Nordic ended up going through a lot of problems was specifically because of the fact that they were all their AA games were all licensed games. They were licensing properties from movies, television, and music to be able to make video games, and that's how they were making all of their money. But licensed games fell by the wayside. People just aren't interested in that stuff anymore. Nobody wants to really play a SpongeBob game anymore. Nobody wants to play a cartoon video game or anything. Like, all the kids are playing Fortnite. All the kids play are like, you know, the AAA blockbuster games and stuff like that. So, like, the industry that they used to dwell in doesn't really exist anymore for them, and that's the reason why they haven't been all that successful. Now they have, like, I'll be honest, I like looking at like Titan Quest 2. I'm sorry, I do not see Titan Quest 2 doing well. I see nostalgia buyers buying Titan Quest 2 for sure. But outside of that, you're not going to attract a new audience with that game, because why would you when you could go play Path of Exile 2 for free? I mean, you can't right now, but you will be able to next year. And I think that you're going to have a lot of people that are going to be going for that instead. Blake Rogers with the 2. I'm just tired of everything needing Marvel writing. Yeah, it's just bad writers in general, to be honest with you. Did you see that Sesame Street ended recently after 56 years? That's crazy. I didn't know that. I didn't really watch Sesame Street when I was a kid. I wasn't really into that. I was a cartoon kid. I didn't like puppets. Puppets, Muppets, and clowns. I was like, nah, dog. Nah, dog. Not for me. Not for me.
He will never leak it. The Oracle told me that the game of the year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets.
When he says they didn't make it to serve the brand, I think what he's talking about specifically is like making a game that is like to like retain brand rights and stuff like that. Like, certain companies have to like come out with a game, and sometimes you'll see like a random mobile game pop up specifically because they're just trying to get, like, they're trying to renew their license on that and they don't want to lose it or anything like that.
Or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets.
That's really important. That's really, really important. One of the problems that I think we've seen pretty much across the industry, and I covered this when I talked about Space Marine 2, is that the Space Marine 2 developers came out and said, well, you know, we wanted to make sure that we're making a game that we don't need to sell, you know, 4 million copies for it to be a success. We don't need to even sell 2 million copies for it to be a success. If you're making games like that, where you have these like crazy 1 million copy sales targets, you're not spending your money the right way. You're not investing the right way. And you're probably not going to make the game that you need to make to be able to be successful in the first place. And from what I understand is that Space Marine 2 was profitable like before it even hit a million copies sold. And I think the game sold like 2 million copies within the first couple weeks of it being out. So like they made their money and then some off of that game. And that's crazy because they sold that game at $60 and it was fucking good. It was good. He should be brought up. He should have brought up Bungie laying off people, even though Final Shape's success. I think that Bungie laid off people specifically because the company is not the company's having solvency issues, and then also at the same time, it's probably because they don't really have a future for Destiny 2. I think that they're going to probably put Destiny 2 on maintenance mode and walk away from it once they release Marathon. If Marathon doesn't do well, then Sony will break apart Bungie. That's what's going to happen. Because, like, what are they going to do? You're not going to do expansions for Destiny 2. They've already said they're going to stop doing that. If Marathon doesn't do well, then what is the future of Bungie? The Final Shape can't save Bungie from a broke state. Yeah. I haven't tried Space Marine 2 mostly because I didn't enjoy Space Marine 2 as much, but add it to playing with my friends. Yeah, no, I liked it a lot. I had a good time with it. Launching another shooter alongside your other in a post Concord market. Post Concord doesn't mean shit. Post Concord doesn't mean shit. Marvel Rivals launched a hero shooter in a post Concord market. Everybody's playing it. I've been playing this. It's fucking good. It's really good. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Like I liked original Overwatch. I was one of the players. I'll just level with you guys. I was one of the players that when they wanted to upgrade to Overwatch 2 and they said that they were going to brick my physical copy of Overwatch 1, I said, fuck you. I'm out. That was my reaction to it. Fuck you. I'm out. I don't want to have anything to do with Overwatch. I don't care about the future that you're trying to make up. I don't care about your PvE mode and all these other things that you say that you're going to do. I'm saying fuck you. You just bricked a copy of a game that I purchased and now I can't play it anymore. And you're trying to feed me some line of bullshit that somehow it's good for me? Nah. No, I'm good. I'm good. Don't see Marathon having the same appeal as Rivals. Yeah, and like that's the thing too, especially because like I guess they're trying to go the hero shooter route with that. We don't even know what the identity of that game is even going to be in the first place. The only extraction game I'm looking forward to is Forever Winter and Arc Raiders. I heard I've actually heard some good things from some of the hands-on impressions of Arc Raiders. We'll have to. I don't know. We'll have to see.
And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. Forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design.
Forbade them for putting anything in the game that wasn't for the game, or that wasn't for the game and only was there to increase revenue, and didn't work for the game design. This is the kind of guy that puts on his company's website, we do not put microtransactions into our games because we don't believe it. We don't believe in it. This is how fucking based this guy is. Like, even still today, if you go and you look, FAQ. Can I play the game offline? Yes, you can play the game offline. Holy shit. Holy shit. How can they get away with that in 2024? They can get away with telling players that they can play games offline? That's crazy. Are there any in-game purchases? No. There are no in-game purchases in our game. We believe in providing a complete and immersive gaming experience without the need for additional purchases. Enjoy the game to its fullest without any additional costs or microtransactions. But imagine letting us own our games, the outrage. Right. Yes. How much is Baldur's Gate 3 sold now? I actually have no idea. Dude, yeah, people have been popping off with the fan art for this game is so good, too. I gotta get another playthrough in, man. This is cute. Baldur's Gate 3 stream after patch 8. That's actually a really good idea. I'll go back for patch 8 for sure. We'll do a hardcore run. We'll do a what is it called? We'll do another honor mode run. Sven has built so much goodwill at this point. Their next game could be shit and everybody will be fine with waiting for the next game. But you already know that their next game isn't going to be shit. That's the difference. When you have this kind of ideology, when you have this kind of leadership, when you have this kind of strong vision of the future and what you want to make for your games, your next game is going to be just as good, if not better, than your last game. You want to know why? You want to know why I know that? Because in a lot of ways, it also emulates the same thing that I see from Software. Miyazaki has held the same vision and their games haven't gotten worse. They've only gotten better. At least from my perspective, they have. This is what makes them different from CD Projekt Red. I think what makes them different from CD Projekt Red is the fact that CD Projekt Red's leadership changes hands a little bit too much and too often, and they've had too many shakeups. So that's what you'll end up seeing, that vision end up kind of switching and turning and stuff like that. About that? About what? You know what the funny thing is that like there are some people that because of the more like progressive themes that are in Baldur's Gate 3, that they talk about how they don't think that the next game will be good because they think that Baldur's Gate 3 was slammed with woke ideology. I'm just gonna say this. If for whatever reason, like people have ever like gotten into like my content or watched my videos and like thought that I was actually ever against like, you know, I don't know, characters being able to be bisexual or different genders and stuff like that in games, or female protagonists, or, you know, different races of people, like I've never in my life ever been against any of those things. I've been against the way that they've been implemented in those games and how people will oftentimes force their worldview and ideology through a game and try to brainwash the players rather than actually make something that is a, you know, holistic piece of art, a holistic product for the player. That stuff I push back on all the time. But I have no problem whatsoever with any of the themes or any of the things that they put into Baldur's Gate 3. Having sex with a bear is woke. I don't know. Have you tried it? Daniel, thank you for the the membership. "100% there needs to be a choice. Nothing should be forced on you." Absolutely. No, nothing should ever be forced on you. As a bear myself, I find this deeply offensive. Yeah. Yeah.
They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions that you were short-sighted and function of a bonus or politics.
They didn't make decisions that were for a bonus or politics. Fucking true.
They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when
Justin Watkins with the 2. Baldur's Gate 3 somehow satisfied everyone anti-woke and woke. No, Baldur's Gate 3 just satisfied people. That's it. It just satisfied people. I think that like far too often, like people want to like try to put a lot of things into camps, but like people aren't actually like realistically in camps. And the people that are and like think of themselves as, you know, these like right, you know, like as like people that think of themselves as these like far left, you know, warriors of virtue, or also people that feel like they're on the like anti-woke, you know, hard right viewpoint on all of this stuff as well. Both of those, like, those are the crazy folks. The rest of the people, everybody else that's just like chilling and vibing and just like, why are you like forcing this shit down my throat or whatever it is? Those are just angry customers. They're not in any camp. It's not anti-woke or woke or anything like that. It just comes down to the fact that like they made a game that pleased the customers, and that's all they need to focus on. Because I think that in a lot of cases, what ends up happening is that far too many times the developers end up getting too caught into like the demographic idea of like what they're trying to sell a game into, and they do try to sell it into the camp, right? They say, well, you know, look at how many updates I get on Twitter for these things that I say. Oh, wait a minute, but those people don't show up to play my games. No, of fucking course not, because you're selling a commercial product, and the vast majority of people that are out there are not actually even engaging with those kind of conversations in the first place. The vast majority of people that are buying these games don't watch videos from me. They don't watch videos or read the tweets from some of these assholes that are over on Twitter. They don't give a, and nobody. They see a commercial for it. They go, "Oh, it's a cool game. I'm gonna buy it." That's it. Then they sit down and they go, "Ugh, I don't like it." Or they watch a trailer for a game and they're turned off by it. The problem is that you do have people that are out there that are making games specifically for people in camps. You can't be doing that. You can't be making games for the left or for the right or anything like that. You make games for gamers, for customers. That's it. And when you realize that and you recognize that and you try to make an experience in which anybody can enjoy it and it's not going to piss off anybody, you're not trying to make a statement, you're not trying to stand on a soapbox. That's what makes a game successful. That's it. It really is as simple as that. And the best way that you can do that is with choice. And if you're not going to use choice, this is what I'm going to say. And again, people might disagree with this. If you are going to do something that you think that a lot of people are going to find abrasive, and when I say that, I'm just going to be real about it. The people that will find it abrasive are the people that would be the anti-woke crowd. Okay, if you're going to make a game that you're not going to put choice into, then just be prepared to not sell it to half of the people in the world. Or don't put those themes in the game. You either have to give a choice or don't put it in the game. Because the vast majority of people in the world do not agree with a lot of the worldviews that people are trying to press in these video games. That's it. I'm not talking down on those worldviews. You can believe whatever you want. You can think whatever you want. But at the end of the day, if you want to keep your business in business, that's what you have to do. Either give them a choice or don't put it in the game. That's it.
Things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the Oracle.
Yep. And he's right. It really is that simple. It really is that simple. Actually, you know what? Right here. Also, Larian Studios. This is Cromwell. He's Michael Dowse, the director of publishing for Larian Studios in Baldur's Gate 3. Said 2025 and beyond is going to be an extremely tough time to ship a game, with division spilling into everything. I have one practical piece of advice that that may seem controversial to some, but it's crucial. Anticipate, do not ignore or ridicule or stoke. Figure it out. Navigate the waters, even if you think they're unfair, or you think the sea shouldn't be as rough. The reality is that it is. There it is. The reality of the world is that you're selling a commercial product, and for your company to stay in business, you have to have sales. People have to buy it. If you're not going to budget it smart enough to be able to make sure that you're making the right amount of money, well, then you can't be going out there and then also at the exact same time trying to propagate whatever your worldview is inside of your video game. And by the way, I want to be clear on this. That goes both ways. Because if somebody did, and nobody does, because to be honest with you, a lot like if you're talking about like hard conservative video games, they don't really exist all that much because it's a relatively liberal, it's a relatively like liberal industry to begin with, artistry and writing and all that stuff. You don't really see it. Like more of the blue collar people end up being the more conservative folks to begin with. So with that said, nobody in the world, not everybody in the world is going to agree with your worldviews, and you can think that that's unfair, and you can think that the seas shouldn't be that rough, and you could think that people shouldn't talk shit about the games that you make or the things that you want to put in them. That's fine, but that's the reality of the situation. And if you're not going to budget your games enough, and you're not going to be okay with the failure that you receive, well, then you need to take those things out of your game, or you need to be able to give players choice, or you need to do it in a better way. Simple as that. I think in a lot of cases, what ends up happening is I think these games they'll under-deliver. They'll under-deliver for what they need to when it comes to a lot of these, a lot of themes in games. And that's the reason why it doesn't resonate with the players, right? So like as an example, and like I know there's people here that actually really liked Veilguard. I have a few people in the Discord that really liked Veilguard, community members that actually liked it. Like there's certain things that I can totally see why people liked about the game. But when you go and you look at things, and obviously I'm going to use like the biggest example possible, right? But you look at like the Barv scene and stuff like that. That is not what I would expect for the delivery from a AAA studio that has had that much investment, that has that much experience, and has been around for that long, and that's using a beloved video game, like a beloved video game that everybody knows and loves. That's where the problem is, where it's like you have people that like have these like, they have these like really, I don't know, like they have all of these views on the world and this world that they want to live in, but they don't do a good enough job actually communicating that to an audience to the point that it turns people away. You can't have that. You can't have it. So if you don't have the talent for it, I highly recommend that you don't do it and let somebody else do it for you. Because there are people that are out there that are more talented enough that do know how to be able to communicate those things. Again, I think Baldur's Gate 3, Baldur's Gate 3 was a really good example of it. I've used this example 1,000 times. Final Fantasy 16. Like Final Fantasy 16 has an open, not openly, he's closeted because of he's a prince, so you don't really, he's got to be a little bit careful about, what he says and what he does and stuff like that, right? But Final Fantasy 16 did a really good job at developing that character, at making the player empathize with that character or relate to that character in a meaningful way. And it was also just a really cool character at the exact same time. Like, you can do that, but you have to do it the right way. Dion was based. Dion was fucking sick, dude. Dion was sick. And notice, by the way, did you see all of the outrage of people crying about Dion being gay? No. Did you see people talking about DEI in Final Fantasy? No. If you did, you'd see people knock their ass back and say, get the fuck out of here. You're not welcome here. Yeah, he wasn't a statement. He was just a cool character that happened to be gay. Yeah, and I think that's the problem, is that in a lot of cases, when it comes to some of it's just bad character writing. At the end of the day, it's really just people that are shit at their jobs. It's people that are writing like, this is a gay character, rather than this is a character that is gay. That's what it is. That's honestly the difference, and it's a huge difference. It's a huge difference when you word those two things separately. This is a gay character, and this is a character that happens to be gay. Those are two completely different things. At least in the mind of a lot of these writers. At least that's from what it's, you know, from my perspective. Difference in the application, for sure. For sure. You know the funny thing is? I didn't even fucking realize. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together that Path of Exile and Marvel Rivals released in the same fucking week. And Blizzard is going through it right now. Overwatch is on Steam. Overwatch has been on Steam since like last year. I didn't even think of... that's crazy. That's crazy. Man. Collectively made Steam servers choke. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that they had a really hard time on their back end because you had 2 games that essentially were making up, you know, over 1 million players combined. Yeah, if I'm not right, yeah, actually, Corpor's right. It's the worst rated game on Steam. Overwatch is the worst rated game on Steam. Let's see here. Is there anything else? Oh, dude, this right here. So, Balatro. I think Local Thunk posted twice about this already. There's another one that he has. Maybe it's just this one for now. Okay, so he talked with Peggy, the rating board, and they do not see anything wrong with Balatro being rated 18+. Nor do they see anything wrong with EA Sports FC and similar games having a 3-year-old plus rating. Games that actually have gambling and a game that is a card game. Well, the reason Clown Game's scary, it's not Clown Game. The reason why Balatro got an 18 rating is there was a more detailed post that he made about this, but I don't know where it is. Maybe it was in here. So basically, Peggy 18 said that the reason why they scored the game in 18 is because the game teaches you how to use poker hands, and it has point totals that are allocated to those poker hands, giving them a value so that kids could figure out what the best hands in poker are, so they could go and learn to play poker in a casino and gamble. It's so stupid. It's like I do. What I think is like really crazy about the entire thing, though, is the fact that like he asked about like, well, what about EA Sports FC and all these games that have like genuine gambling in them, like actual like gotcha mechanics and stuff like that, but you're still gonna rate them 3 and up, E for everybody. That's a parental problem for not letting your kids into the damn casino. I mean, kids can't gamble to begin with. You have to be 21 to gamble. At least in the States you do, if I'm not mistaken. Minecraft teaches you slavery? True. True. It's harder to buy nicotine patches than cigarettes. That's also very true. I think the real L here is giving a rating company so much importance. Well, I mean, you want to have rating companies regardless because it's I guess I don't fucking know I don't know what they're really used for, to be honest with you. There's probably some regulatory necessity for them, but yeah, I definitely get where you're coming from. They were paid handsomely by EA. They're probably constantly paid handsomely by EA. Though at the exact same time, like, what is their, like, realistically, like, how much in sales are they gonna actually take away if you make a game at rated M, like rated M? Are there really a lot of parents in the world that do not buy a mature rated game for their kids? Because the last time I checked, not a single friend of mine when we were kids ever had a problem getting Grand Theft Auto. There was like 1 or 2 kids that ever had a problem with it, and their parents eventually broke down. Might lose advertising. Oh, that's actually a really good point, actually. Yeah, you got a really good point there. Yeah, it could be an advertising thing more than anything else. GTA was the only one that I couldn't get. Yeah, I had a couple friends that couldn't, but for the most part, their parents ended up breaking down and eventually getting it for them anyway. Same thing goes for COD. I think COD was another one of those ones where like, oh, I don't want you shooting people. It's going to teach you how to shoot people. Only like half of the kids that I grew up with ever became school shooters, so... This is crazy. I'm just gonna... This is fucking crazy. Do you see the Crowbats Call of Duty video? No, I haven't seen that. My local game shop was pretty good about not caring about age, so I was able to buy whatever I wanted. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. Like, the thing is like, I don't get me wrong. I remember all the hoopla. Remember? Like, all the, like, people going into, like, courts and stuff like that, trying to, like, get the games banned and whatnot, trying to say they're trying to teach kids the wrong thing, but yeah. You earned those subs? It's just crazy. Like, I started this on a whim, right? So like, so you guys know the timeline. I had started YouTube the year before. I actually don't know, like, when did I upload my first video? Oldest. 2 years ago. These are like the podcasts that I was doing with my buddy to like figure out how YouTube works and stuff like that. 2 years ago. This is my first video right here on Final Fantasy 16 before it's released. I was like, this is gonna be like the best ever. And then I made another Final Fantasy 16 video because I'm like, people like that one. I'm gonna make another one. And I'm like, man, that's cool. I got 2,000 views. That's crazy. And then I made my third video. That got 162,000 views. That shit's crazy. But that was only a year ago. Because I was like super, I wasn't like, well, I guess actually, because, okay, so I think I made this video, I made in January over a year ago. So it'll be 2 years this January. So it's been 2 years that I started the YouTube channel. In my first year, I had like, you know, this one did really well, 162,000 views. This one got 234,000 views. That did really well. I made this little video right here called Baldur's Gate 3 Will Surprise You. This is when Baldur's Gate was in early access, and I was talking about how it's literally going to be the best game ever made. and nobody knows how good it is, and I'm super upset that nobody understands how good it is. Helgren, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1s. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Then I made then I was talking about Diablo still because I love Diablo, or like I was excited for Diablo. I also didn't have facial hair. That was not a good look. Same room though. Very bright room. Yeah, I talked about like MMOs and I want Diablo to have raids, which is really funny because now raids are actually coming into Diablo. That's kind of wild. Should I go short hair again? What do you guys think? I don't know. I talked about Blue Protocol and stuff like that. And then last year, where everything really picked up steam, I'll show you guys exactly where it happened. Everything for this channel picked up steam right here. Baldur's Gate 3 is the best co-op game ever. Ever. It's the best co-op game ever. And then I made a little video called Baldur's Gate. Developers say Baldur's Gate 3 is an anomaly. Now, this one right here, I made this because I saw articles where people, because I like all my stuff, like I was always reading, like I was always reading articles and stuff like that and talking about things within the games industry a little bit here and there. Like I made this one right here, like the complicated relationship between Blizzard and its fans, the harsh truth about Diablo. The funny thing is that like, it's like I started off being like, I love games. I love game. I love game. I love games. I don't really like Dark and Darker. That game pisses me off. Then it's like, then I like, you know, I talk about, you know, like MMOs and how they change your perspective on things and whatnot. And then why the biggest game titles fail. Bro, I was already cooking. You know, there's like people that actually thought like all I did was like make positive reviews when I first started the channel, and that's just like not even true. Like I was already talking about like why big games fail. What did I think back then? I want to know.
It's really good, which it was.
Oh, that's me. That's me right now. I don't want to see that. I want to know. What did I think 2 years ago? What were the problems in video games? What were the problems in video games for LD 2 years ago? Modern gaming is dead. Man, I was a doomer, huh? Modern gaming, AAA, homogeny. Ooh, I like that one. What's this one?
Than World of Warcraft at its peak. How many times can you catch lightning in a bottle with Final Fantasy?
Huh.
Looking at 3, 4,
I can't have this hairstyle ever again.
or 3, I'm just thinking about the changing of hands alone. You don't even have a quarter of the people that were there when the franchise was birthed. How are they supposed to make a game like Halo ODST?
Who's this? I don't know.
How are they supposed to make a game like Halo 2? I think we need to take the time to discuss the importance of homogeny and just how much of a killer it is.
God, I couldn't talk to save my life
For AAA games.
I had a hard time
They are
reading.
selling us games by name alone.
Yeah, I'm really bad with reading out loud. Very bad at reading out loud. And I've gotten a lot better. By the way, 10 years ago, this is 2 years ago.
With only minor changes to the story, gameplay, and graphics. The consistent success of titles can lead to a lack of innovation and creativity. If game developers are more focused on creating games like popular titles, or they're trying to follow established formulas that they've already created, there is far less incentive for them to take any risks or try anything new. We see this clear as day with certain genres and themes, limiting the variety of games that are available to us. For example, Dark Souls and Elden Ring's explosive popularity led to the rise of the Souls-like genre.
Oh, so I'm talking about like, okay, I see what you're saying. Lack of creativity. Okay, so my thing was just like it's basically a trend chasing video more than anything else. I can't even listen to myself back then. Holy fuck, dude. Jesus. I've gotten a lot better. I think it's actually kind of crazy to hear like how much better I am at presenting material in a video today than I was 2 years ago. That's crazy. The audio quality improved. it's not even the audio quality. I mean, the audio quality for sure, yeah. But like, it's the way that I'm presenting and how I'm actually like how I'm reading or how like I'm reading my writing and stuff like that. And it's also like how much more relatable my reading is. I think that's what my scripting is. Probably the better way for me to say that. Much more fluid, more natural. Yeah. Because I was very like robotic, where I was like, games. I sounded like why can't I think of his name off the top of my head? Fucking Star Trek. Games. The New Frontier. Not Spock. No. That and the beard? Beard, yeah. Shatner. Yeah. I sound like William Shatner. Like, I had too many pauses, too many long pauses. I'd say like 2 words and be like, games are really good, but they could be better. I don't know. It might be something about the way that they are making the games right now. Beard is +3 to charisma? Yeah, maybe, yeah. Is that what it is? Is it the beard? You sounded like you were reading. Now it's more natural. That's because the fact that I was writing my scripts like I was writing a research paper rather than writing a script. So now I've gotten a lot better at that. For some odd reason, the cat wants to like chew on the paper from the box. You look so much better with a beard. Thanks. Are you hitting on me? Is all of chat hitting on me right now? Everybody's. I'm feeling flustered. But yeah, no, I mean it's crazy because like so basically, my first year, it was like very slow. In the summertime, I was at like 5 or 6K subs. Then Baldur's Gate 3. Let's bring that back up. Actually, I want to look at that again. Move the butt. I can't see the screen, cat. I don't need to see cat butt. Your dinner is not for 30 minutes, dog. You're tripping right now. So I'll show you guys. So basically, like, it was all kind of chilling. I was up to like about 5K subscribers or 6K subscribers or something like that. And then all of a fucking sudden, I dropped this little guy right here. And the funny thing is this, like, Baldur's Gate 3, like, I saw the games industry, like, pushing back against the players' expectations with Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I actually, this game's actually a little bit too good, guys. You probably shouldn't be expecting, games to be like this in the future. And this was coming off of the back of me not liking Diablo 4. Like, I was confident 1 month, and then the next month I was like, man, fuck this game. And here it is right here. The real reason you're fed up with Diablo 4. And after I made that one, that was it. I was basically done. Players are upset about the season of Malignant. That was the fucking Malignant butthole one that they made. I was like, nah, dude, this game sucks. And then I started playing other games. And then I went hard into Baldur's Gate 3. I saw how people were pushing it back against it. And I was like, bro, what the fuck? And then I started talking about that stuff. And then I realized that, like, I really enjoyed making this video. I really enjoyed making this video and talking about this kind of stuff. Like, just talking about the general topic of, our expectations for games, from games media, from the game developers. And then, then I started just making just general games about Baldur's Gate 3 where I was like, hey, don't save scum. You're going to ruin your time with that. And then they made I made a response video to that. And then I dropped this monster. Right here.
How is this accepted?
Looking back,
I believe that we are being misled.
Looking back,
misdirected.
This
deceived.
video is so good.
And I believe that it's being done on purpose.
Yeah. See, this is the moment I was black-pilled.
Baldur's Gate 3.
This is when I was gaming black-pilled.
Different content creators that are weighing in, publications, as well as different journalists. Sometimes even
This
tweets.
is it, man.
But the focus of the the conversation. This is when they fucked up and they created a monster. This is the moment that it happened. It continues to shift, and it shifts away from the thing that is the most important part of the entire conversation. And I believe that that's actually being done.
Who is this? I don't know. He's really good though.
Whether some people know it or not. See, Baldur's Gate 3 was a wake-up call, but it's not the first time that we've seen this. We saw the same thing with Elden Ring.
First video I watched of you? That's awesome, man.
Reviewed well, and that the players loved. However, it was also a game that was highly criticized by developers and journalists.
Yeah.
Judging the game on simple things like UI or its lack of direction in the world, regardless if the players loved those things or not. Elden Ring was a game that was both innovative in its game design and...
Yeah, this was really good. That video actually turned out really well. But after that, that's basically where I had... isn't that forced gaming? I'm going to kick you out of this chat. I'm going to kick you out of this chat. No, that was it. I think that's probably... That was probably the moment that I had kind of dropped into the idea that I had realized that I really like talking about the industry stuff. I was sick and tired of the way that people are reporting on things, and I wanted to report on things in my way. And I wanted to be very literal. I followed you both on YouTube and here from Warframe videos, but it's because your presentation it's because your presentation style is excellent. Well, I appreciate that. I watched the Warframe as a wake-up call video. I would go, I'm not gonna lie, probably my best videos on the entire channel are all the wake-up call videos. There's some other ones, don't get me wrong, there's some fucking heaters that are in there. Have you tried Enshrouded? I'm pretty sure I have a review for Enshrouded on the channel. I'm pretty sure I do. But that's where all the fucking heat started. Because by the time the Baldur's Gate 3 stuff hit, and I started making that content, and then I started getting into talking about like more industry stuff. Then the next thing I knew, I went from like 10K subscribers at the beginning of September to having like 30 or 40K subscribers by the end of the month. And then at the very end, that's when I lost my job. And then I lost my job and I started going full time this last year. And then things really like took off, which is crazy. That doesn't normally happen. That doesn't happen. YouTube's not that easy. I like the reactions to Warframe. I know a lot of the Warframe players like that. That Warframe trip was a boost in count. The community really latched on to the channel. You know what the funny thing is that if I actually go through the subscribers on the Warframe stuff, this isn't discounting the Warframe people. The Warframe folks didn't actually like grow the channel videos and stuff that much, like the subscribers on YouTube and whatnot. They did. People subscribed for sure. Those people didn't really stick around all that much because all they wanted me to do was talk about Warframe. Play Warframe, talk about Warframe. A lot of people got upset anytime I would make a video about, talking shit about journalists or whatever. Oh my God, go back to doing what we love you for and shit like that. So a lot of those people actually ended up leaving after a while. There are some Warframe people. There's quite a few Warframe people. Most of them still stuck around, but there were a bunch of people that left because they thought I was going to be a Warframe content creator, and that's what they expected, and that's what they wanted. And the funny thing is that Warframe didn't necessarily grow like the YouTube channel that much. There definitely was some people that subbed for sure. But you know what? You want to know what Warframe really grew? My stream. Warframe grew my stream. If it wasn't for the Warframe streams, I mean that was a huge popping off point. That and like Helldivers 2, I think for a little bit too was like pretty consistent, and then Helldivers kind of fell off. But like the Warframe people, they stuck around. Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing a ton of people right now that are like, yeah, and most of these are like very like recognizable names, people that I see here all the time. Are you gonna be going to TennoCon next year? If they still want me to come, they have to invite me. They have to invite me. I like the industry commentary. You say what needs to be said without a lot of hyperbole. You criticize and offer solutions. That's pretty rare. Yeah, and I think that's like one of the things. I think in a lot of cases, like people will get upset at something. They'll point at it, yell, and scream and say they hate it.
but they'll never actually give any reason as to why they hate it, nor will they ever give any solutions to like what they would actually want to see. And I think that's really important. That's one of the reasons why the it's one of the reasons why the Baldur's Gate, or not Baldur's Gate. It's one of the reasons why the why Digital Extremes liked my videos, is because, you know, while there were things that I criticized about the game, I always did my best to try to offer like something insightful so far as like feedback, so that they could actually find some type of actionable feedback. And I think that's really important. If you go to TennoCon 2025, I'd like to meet you. Met Brozyme, pretty chill guy. Yeah, I hung out with Brozyme last time. Well, I'm excited to go this year, because if I get to go 2025, that means I actually now know how to play Magic, and I can play Magic the Gathering with the rest of the content creators this year. And I'll also make sure that I'm gonna yell and scream at them and tell them to schedule me for an extra day, because I guess the day following TennoCon, everybody hangs out and just goes to bars and goes to get food and plays Magic, and apparently eats brownies. You and Marco are my two favorite finds this year. Watching you both, Marco's a really cool guy too. He was a really nice guy. I think you also have a really cool capacity to point out problems precisely. It's easy to be balanced. It's not easy to be surgical. Yeah. I appreciate that you think that. I'm so ready for the... I'm not. My bank account's not ready for the Final Fantasy collab. Especially once I saw the art for... once I saw they showed the final... or the art for, like, Emmett Selk and stuff like that. That's crazy. I put 200 hours in. I'm proud of that. I guess... This is such a fucking smart move. Like, like... Bethesda spent so much goodwill with Starfield, and this will immediately recoup all of their goodwill. As long as it's good. And they don't, like, change anything. Just remake it. Just upscale, make it look pretty, and just keep it the same game. Rip Sky Oblivion, I guess. Maybe they're working with the Sky Oblivion people. I have no idea. But at the exact same time, like, I mean, if you're a modder, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, these companies are going to remake their games. Different engine? Probably. It says Unreal Engine 5. Most of these companies are going Unreal Engine. They're just going to standardize. It's much easier for them in the long run. I get why they do it. It's much easier to train new employees. You're not excited for a Xenos black deck? I don't think they're going to use Xenos for black. I think it's going to be Emmett Selk. Yeah, I could see being Emmett Selk. What would he be if they make an Emmett Selk commander? White, black, red? I could see that. Plus, on top of that, for Bethesda, they would really like it because it can, like, auto cover most of the mistakes that they make in their games. I love Oblivion, though. I just want to say that. I love Oblivion. It's my favorite Elder Scrolls by a long shot. It's not even close. Skyrim was good. Like, I'm not gonna say, like, it's not that I didn't like. I don't like Skyrim. Is not even close as much as I liked Oblivion. I would love to see them make Daggerfall, but there's no shot. Morrowind would also be a really good one. But isn't Morrowind? Which one was it? Morrowind or Daggerfall? That's like the biggest video game map ever made. I like the dialogue more in Oblivion. Me too. Daggerfall? See, they'll never make Daggerfall. They'll never make a game that big. Why would they make a game that people will never stop playing? Well, I guess they already have. Skyrim, they do that with. 14 IRL days to cross the entire map. It's so crazy, dude. It's so crazy. Daggerfall is the second one? I think so.
We got Starfield. Do you need more? No, I don't need any more of that. Don't need any more of that. You know, so I saw this. So this is Gamer Reporter said, De novo new feature can invisibly watermark your gameplay footage so publishers can track down leaks. I wish that anti-piracy measures were something that were only installed before a game's release, not after a customer has purchased it. This I do. Maddie, stop. What are you doing? He's like messing with my soundboard. You don't do that. What are you doing? What do you mean, meow? Okay, I'm gonna feed you. Maybe that'll get you to calm down. Give me a second. I wish that anti-piracy measures were only something that they would put in like right at like before a game's release, so then that way, like, you know, things don't get leaked, the game doesn't get leaked or anything like that. Outside of that, like, I just don't like having any of this stuff in any of our games. Like, I'm gonna be real, like, it sucks. And in a lot of cases, I think that Dragon's Dogma 2 is the first game that really opened my eyes up to it, but I do really think that for Dragon's Dogma 2, that game probably would have done a lot better if it did not have de novo. Because de novo is very CPU heavy, and it being in a game that is CPU bound definitely caused a lot of extra issues. Are we warframing, or did I miss it? No, it's gonna start soon. It's never worth a huge performance cost? No, it's not. I think it's understandable to a certain extent, but they should definitely remove it once the game gets cracked. Like, I mean, if the game's going to be in the player's hands, then I just don't, I don't know. Like, if I bought the game and I'm downloading it from, like, Steam or something like that, I don't understand why there needs to be anti-piracy on it. Like, it is what it is. I just don't want to see it. I get why they want to try to protect their games, but like I would have most of your protections I would put on before the game is released or before the game is able to be sold. So at least that way you can crack down on like piracy and leaks and stuff like that at the very start. But once the game is out there in the wild, the vast majority of people are going to buy your game, not pirate it. People don't pirate games as much as people think they do. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, there are a lot of people that pirate games, but not that many. Not in comparison to the amount of people that don't, because it's just, most people just don't feel like it's safe. I don't do it because I don't want to ruin any of my computers. Simple as that. I mean, is leaked footage that big of a problem? Leaked footage is a huge fucking problem. Are you kidding me? Leaked footage could do like a couple of different things. One, it could tell player, like, and I'm sure people are going to have like their own thoughts on this, but the problem is that with leaked footage being out, if, let's say they leak the end of the game, are you still going to want to play it? What if it's an ending that you don't want? Last of Us Part 2 is a perfect example. Last of Us Part 2 sold 45% less than Last of Us Part 1. And I think that was specifically because the fact they put out that, somebody put out that clip of Abby taking back shots, if I'm not wrong. I'm gonna feed the cat. Give me a minute.
Okay. Yeah. You know, the thing is too is that like on the topic of the like you know, The Last of Us and stuff like that, another really good example of this, somebody already posted the entire full thread. I don't think I kept it. I think I just kind of like you know, just kind of, you know, looked through it really quickly. But somebody already posted the entire thread of apparently the entire leaked story of Interstellar or whatever it's called. Well, what's the name of that? What's the name of that or Intergalactic? That's what it is. Intergalactic. Yeah, somebody posted the full story of the game already. That's how leaky that company is. Are you gonna switch to Blue Sky? No, why? I don't have any interest in that. I don't even really use Twitter to begin with. I post on Twitter like every once in a while, and outside of that, I just use it for news and updates. Isn't Blue Sky where everybody just like retreats after they've been like booed off of Twitter? I don't understand what it is. I didn't miss 1999, did I? No. Literally? Okay, so I was pretty accurate. This is crazy, though. You know, the thing is that, like, with this money, with it, like, 20 million people have played the game in less than 2 weeks. 20 million people. Switched to Blue Sky because I was only getting racist and Nazi posts. Got tired of it. How the hell did you... Dude, I've not seen a single post like that ever. I've not seen a single one. People will come out of nowhere and show me like some post that has like 150,000 likes and it's some like picture of like Hitler or something, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, none of that shit comes through my shit. But that's probably because I stay away from anything political on mine. Literally my entire shit is just gaming and streamers, and that's it. What do you think of the chances of us getting a Bloodborne remake or a sequel if Sony does end up buying the company? They're not going to. Sony Kadakawa. Kadakawa and Sony agreed to form a strategic capital and business alliance. Tokyo, Japan, Kadakawa Corporation and Sony Corporation today have signed a strategic capital and business agreement, agreeing to conduct third-party atonement or allotment of Kadakawa to Sony on January 2025. Sony acquiring 12 million. Basically, I think they got another 10. Yeah, holding approximately 10% shares in Kadakawa. Sony also already has shares in FromSoft too, as well. By the way, basically, what they're going to be doing is, from what it looks like from my perspective, is it's just Sony making it where like China or Korea can't buy Kadakawa. It's mostly because I also follow political stuff, mostly because my region is pretty hot right now. So I get those kind of posts nonstop. Yeah, that's the exact reason why. The minute that you start getting into like, the minute you start getting into a lot of like political stuff, you're gonna start getting a lot more edgy posts and stuff like that. And people, like, when you involve yourself with politics, there are two sides. Well, honestly, it's more like a hexagon in like some cases, but yeah. 12% and you can install a board member. Yeah. I don't know what this means, but I'm just like, I'm gonna say this. I do not think, and I think Sony recognizes it too, it is not within their best interest to try to pressure From Software to do anything. The best thing, the best thing for that company is just to let them do what they're doing, which is making money. You don't need to touch them. Really good example of this. You know, a lot of people will talk shit about Tencent.
Tencent owns Digital Extremes and they own Grinding Gear Games. Both of those games, do whatever you want. You just make us money. That's all they want. Just make us money. They also have Riot. Yeah, it's true. They have Riot as well. Like, that's the best way that you can be about that kind of thing. Now, whether or not Sony Japan actually does that, I'm hoping so. If this is Sony America, that'd be a different story, right? Sony America would be all up in that ass. They'd be like, you know, we need you to make Elden, I don't know, fucking Rainbow Ring. 40% of Fortnite, yeah. I have zero trust in Sony CEOs. The Japanese folks are much more different than the yeah, Astrobot Ring now. Yeah, make us Astrobot Ring. I like that one a lot better. So yeah, it doesn't look like they're going. They formed an alliance. They've formed an alliance, but it doesn't seem like they're going to be Elden Queen. Yes. I like that. That's funny. You gotta check a lot of that. I've already gone through a lot of this stuff. Have I check something real quick here? Oh my god. Western Puritanism has to be like we are in this weird place right now where we have like I don't know what they want. Gooners stay winning? How are they winning? You can't look at the butt anymore. The character becomes invisible. They're losing. Unless did they walk this back? It was reverted within a day. You want to know why? Because they spent money on this shit. But you know, hey, people don't. I gotta see this. I gotta see this. Gooner 911 averted as Zenless Zone Zero butt obfuscation technology is rolled back in face of horny outrage. Holy shit. Okay. There's things you can say. There's tons of things that I could say about PC Gamer. This title is, they cooked. They cooked with this title. Gooner 911 averted. Holy shit. Sir, the north cheek has been hit. The north cheeks have been hit. When you, God, hold on, I gotta control myself here. I'm not really sure where to begin with this one, so I'll just lay it out and try to explain it later. A recent Zenless Zone Zero update made it impossible to get a good look at characters' asses, and the blowback was so fierce, developer MiHoYo reverted the change less than a day later. The whole thing begun with with the recent release of patch 1.4, which included among many of its features, this fairly innocuous sounding change adjusts the agent's display for certain angles.
When viewed at specific angles, the agent will appear faded. What that worked out to in practice, as noted by the gamer, is a butt filter. When players tried to zoom in for a good up-close look at their avatar's caboose, the character in question disappears. This might seem extremely inconsequential to you. It certainly does to me. But a good chunk of the Zenless Zone Zero community felt differently. So, the reason why it seems inconsequential to you is because of the fact you didn't pay money for these characters. Like, are we trying to, like, what is up with this, like, trying to pretend like we don't know what people play these games for? It's because they want to collect all of the hot women and men in the games and then look at them and then pretend that they date them or that they're living through their lives. So, of course, they are going to be upset when you take away something that many of these people likely have burned thousands upon thousands of dollars on. They're anime characters. They're modeled after women and men. Don't make me get specific, okay? I will literally destroy you. I stay winning, I guess, because I have no interest in this art style. I mean, but that's besides the fact. That's besides the fact. What if you buy... well, I don't know. Like, let's say you buy The Witcher, right? And you're like, I love The Witcher. And then you've been playing The Witcher, and they're like, oh, here comes patch 1.5. Oh, sorry, all of the sex scenes in The Witcher now instead will just fade to black before you even get to anything that even remotely looks spicy. Is that going to ruin why you play the game? No. Are you going to be upset about it? Of course you will be. We removed Gwent and replaced it with a dialogue option. Whoa. I've been playing BioWare games from the beginning. I don't know what that's about. No, it leaves room for the imagination. No, that's not the point. The issue is that when you're buying a game that is quite literally, it's targeted at a very specific audience with a very specific need. They are here for a reason. They're here for the hot character models and to look at them and stare at them in the game. It's as simple as that. So when you take that away from them, you have thus nullified their investment in this game, both with their time and their attention and their money, right? Thank you for the tier 1. Love you, Papa Drops. Thank you, man. It's made for gooners, for them to goon. Here to get, but that's the point, though. That's the point. Like, that's what the game is made for. So, of course, this audience is going to be upset when they can't have what they came to play this game for in the first place. Bro, what are we, like, what are we playing at here? Like, this right here. I'm going to show you this. Jane Doe trailer.
So you're the one.
This is the game that they're going to censor butts. This is the trailer. This is how they market their game.
Last boss is good.
They market their game with hot rat girl with foot fetish straight from the get-go.
Boss sent me to repay you.
This game, I would be pissed. I would be fucking livid because I feel like I was falsely advertised. You're now gonna hit me with some like Puritan bullshit after I buy your game, where you're basically like there's certain words that I can't use to describe it because of the fucking YouTube algorithm, but yeah.
Rin, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that.
Something to say. Be careful now.
Like, I would be fucking livid. I would be livid. And you want to know, like, you want to know how many people bought that, like, rolled for this character specifically, and now all of a sudden you can't get the full look up her, full look at her ass? Yeah, I'd be fucking mad. I'd be pissed. Rightfully so. Gooners unite. RCG with the $10 says, I want hot chicks in games. I need something to stare at while I play. Yeah. Rat Girl wasn't affected by it. Yeah, but if you want to try to see like the under cheek, you're not gonna be able to get that. You're not gonna get that angle. That angle with the dangle. You know what I mean? The situation wasn't any calmer for the Zoneless Zen. Oh my god. The situation wasn't any calmer for the Zenless Zone Zero subreddit. Why is Hoyo trying to stop me from seeing Lycan and Lighter's dump trucks? This has got to be a crime, or this has got to be a crime or something, one Redditor said. It feels very scummy to draw in a shit ton of players with some of the most sexualized characters ever made. Or, oh my god, did I read today? Good lord. The situation wasn't any calmer on the Zenless Zone Zero subreddit. Why is Hoyo trying to stop me from seeing Lycan or Lighter's dump trucks? This has got to be a crime. This gotta be some crime. I can't read, dude. I'm so bad. I'm so bad at I cannot fucking read. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with this. The situation wasn't any calmer with Zenless Zone Zero subreddit. Why is Hoyo trying to stop me from seeing Lycan or the Lighter's dump trucks? This gotta be some kind of crime. Thank God I can say that now. One Redditor asked, it feels very scummy to draw in a shit ton of characters with some of the most sexualized characters ever with massive assets. Then to conform to whatever order they knew they were gonna. It's because people can't fucking write. It's not that I can't read. It's because people are retarded. It's because the internet across the board has probably the worst English comprehension of all time. It's fucking terrible. They talk how they speak. Oh, that's got to be like that thing or something, duh. It's holy shit, dude. It feels scummy to draw players in. That's the thing. Players are going to be pissed off about this, rightfully so, because the fact that, the game essentially false advertised. Simple as that. The game essentially false advertised. It made it too, they brought them in thinking that this is going to be a hot chicks and hot dudes game, and that's what they bought it for, and now all of a sudden they want to censor it. And I don't even think it's China that's censoring it. I don't even think it's anything else. I think that at the end of the day, what this ends up being is it's just it's like Western Puritan, localizers. We saw the same thing. Did you guys see when they were actually gonna end up putting out, what was it? They were gonna put out Blue Protocol in the West. And there were jiggle physics and different ages of characters that you can make. And Amazon was going to completely censor all of that stuff when releasing it outside of Japan. And it's just but bro, that's why people were coming to play these games. They're fucking anime games. That worked well for them? Yeah, it sure fucking did. It works well for all of the Amazon games. All of those Amazon games. But less than 24 hours after the update, the Zenless Zone Zero community lost its mind. miHoYo walked it back. In a message on X, the studio said it was closely monitoring the feedback and suggestions from proxies, striving to provide everyone with the best possible gaming experience, and has thus promptly addressed and fixed several issues that appeared after the update as soon as we received feedback. The hotfix addresses a half dozen issues, including one where the effect of the agent appeared faded when viewing from specific angles, adjusted did not display correctly under certain circumstances.
It's not clear what actually happened here. The patch notes imply the fade out was the result of a bug, intentional censorship. Not intentional censorship, but the players on X quickly confirmed that the butts have been unobfuscated. The cake is once again plainly visible, and there was much rejoicing. I don't think it's really fair to undermine the outcry of fans when it comes to a game like this. I think that it's very easy to look at something like this and say, oh, Gooner's goon, yada, yada, yada. That's fine. You can be judgmental. I don't have any problem with that. Cool. But the problem is that you can't make it feel like they aren't justified in what they're doing or what they're saying. These players are 100% justified in being upset about censorship in a game that they have already spent money on, that they've already invested in, that advertised to them in a way that brought them into that game to play, and it's obvious. It's in your fucking marketing. I mean, I'm almost sure that almost every single Zenless Zone Zero ad that I've ever seen for like characters and things like that, all of them have been incredibly suggestive. So if you're going to come in and all of a sudden want to censor that, yeah, these players should be upset. They spent money on this. Let them see the cake? Yeah. And plus on top of that, like, I just don't understand why they want to censor games like this, especially when it comes to something like that. These girls are like fully, like the anime girls in the game are completely clothed. It's not like any of them are walking around like with like literally their cheeks hanging out. It's not like they're like even the girls that are wearing shorts are wearing skirts. It's not even like that suggestive to begin with. It's just that the characters themselves are like curvy or suggestive, but not necessarily the outfits all that much. It's just weird, man. It's just weird. I don't know. I just don't really appreciate when I go and I see, you know, different outlets that are kind of like undermining what the players care about in a game. Like, oh, isn't it weird? Look at all these people that care about these anime butts and like try to like make fun of that audience for being upset about something. It really goes to show just how disconnected they are from their audiences, the audiences that they're supposed to serve. That's the reason why a lot of these like journalist platforms are failing. They're failing specifically because of the fact that they just don't understand the needs of the audience and what the audience is concerned with. Simple as that. Like the Naked Ember heirloom. No shame there. No, not at all. It's tourists trying to police morality, for sure. Yeah, it's exactly what it is. It's onlookers that don't play the game, that don't get invested in the game, and then want to try to tell people like how they're supposed to like think and play a game and stuff like that. It's fucking annoying, dude. Simple as that. It's annoying. All right, let me switch myself to the Warframe category. Warframe. I'm out. Not my game. Well, not every game is for everybody. What are you doing, cat? Ow. Why are you being so whiny? You got food. You also had pets, too. Who are you going to romance, and why is it Eleanor? I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't put any thought into that. 1999 is so confusing. Well, that's Warframe in a nutshell, right? I noticed you haven't been streaming on Thursdays. Or streams just Fridays now? No, it's just how things work out. I think the problem is that like I put myself on a schedule and I try to stay true to that schedule, and the problem is that it started stressing me out because I couldn't get videos done on time. So then like if I didn't get a video finished by Wednesday, then I'm fucked because I'm not going to be able to do it on Thursday. And then there's like sponsor commitments and stuff like that. Just like regular like business related things and then life related stuff.
And it's just, yeah, lately I just haven't been able to get a Thursday stream off. So I think last week we still did 3 days anyway. I think we did like Friday, Saturday, Sunday or something like that for a little bit. I'm just kind of on the, like, I will stream during the weekend. I just don't know when it's going to be. And if I can stream on a Thursday, then I will. That's just the way that I'm going to do it. Because at the end of the day, like, as much as I want to keep streaming and I like fucking love hanging out with you guys and talking shit and just, you know, looking at news and whatever else, I am a YouTuber. So, like, I have to stay committed to that before I, like, really try to, like, because I don't really, streaming is something I do for fun, not for money. But I mean, I do both for fun and money, technically. Did you hear Pirate Software is supposed to be doing an interview with Pablo sometime in the near future after his PC gets fixed? Pirate Software. Did Pirate Software play Warframe? I don't think I've ever seen him play Warframe. He did. He does, but he's behind. So he's a casual. That's what you're telling me. Why are you shaking? Because my leg is. What if I did it harder? Harder. Harder. I have ADD, man. My fucking legs bounce. I can't help it. Either I'm moving my hands, my eyes, my arms, or something. No. Zenless Zone Zero got LD in Gooner mode. That's exactly. You guys just didn't see it. You couldn't see it. It was off camera. I was totally gooning off camera. Love your sweater. I do too. Thank you. It is nice. It is nice. I feel bad. Don't scare me like that. I was kidding. Good Lord. Don't be so serious. Okay, I think this is good now.
Ordis has been getting tired of waiting. Waiting patiently for your return, operator. Inbox messages await the operator.
Oh, what's going on here? Inventory slots increased. Ooh, okay. Tenno, we have increased the default amount of Warframe slots for all players. This... Do they just do it? Do they just do what I tell them? Do they just do what I tell them? Is that what this, like, I'm just gonna call them up. Like, what else do we want in the game, guys? What else do we want in the game? Does anybody can think of anything else? Come on, come on, come on. Come on, just throw it my way. Maybe I'll make it happen. I'll just make a video about it. The timing is sus. I mean, that's crazy though. So they gave them they're giving everybody 2 free weapons, and then they're now starting the game with more weapon and Warframe slots at the start. That's fucking huge. 3 weapon slots and 1 Warframe slot. I'll be honest with you, that's actually a pretty solid. I think that's actually a pretty good compromise. I think that I said 2 Warframe slots and 5 more weapon slots is what I said. And of course I'm a player, so I'm gonna say more than anything, right? The weapons also come with a slot, so technically 5 weapon slots. So they actually just listen to me. I love it. I think you know where you have to go. I will stay here. I will watch her, them, everyone. I will be waiting for you. I'll be waiting for you to get the answers to come back to us. Whatever happens in that year, whatever makes it so important, figure it out. Okay, I guess I should really get going. Please find him. Operator. P.S. I don't know how to prove it, but it really is me, not it. Remember our meal in the Zeraman. Oh, this is like my older operator talking to me. Okay. Forma. Ortis is excited to see what the operator will do with these new items. These items have been delivered to your inventory. A flat cannon, an Orgus rocket launcher skin. Oh, some skins. Okay, cool. All right. How did it get moved off the table? Custom decals at Zaliva. Okay. I'm Nightwave reward. Thank you.
Let's check what's next.
Okay. Oh man. Okay, here we go. It's been a long time coming. Did you get that? Did you get the emblem too? No, I don't think they're gonna make an emblem for me. They specifically said that they said I'm problematic. I'm kidding. They didn't say that. I take that back. They didn't say I'm problematic. They said that like the Warframe like emblems for like content creators is usually something that they reserve for people that are specifically Warframe content creators. Like all they do is make Warframe stuff and they don't do anything else. Bro, you got issues? I do have issues. The desperate hunt for Albrecht Intrati has led the Drifter to the city of Helvania on December 31st, 1999. Despite the Skaldra lockdown in the face of the tech rot menace, the citizens do their best to celebrate. But this has all happened before and ended in disaster. Hex will take around an hour and a half to complete. During that time, you will not be able to participate in any other Warframe content. Oh man. You guys ready for this? I'm gonna have a cookie. You got one more? Open up. Open up. Eat it. Everybody loves chocolate chip. Thanks for the cookie, no problem. You guys have been so good, you deserve it.
December 31st, 1999. Let's say goodbye to the old year with a track you all know and love from global sensation Online.
I don't know what that was. Just dance, everybody. Reactor incident. Okay, there's an incident in a reactor. Like a nuclear reactor, I guess. It's time to play Zenless Zone Zero.
Bastard!
All right. God, I kind of want a pizza tonight.
I'm on break, Arthur. Don't mess with my game time.
Need my Tommy keys, Amir. I'm not letting another lead on Entrati go to waste.
Oh, that was cheating.
Where's my key? Are you playing a fighting game, or is it like Streets of Rage? And pinball at the same time. It's crazy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My keys better not be in that mess.
Learn to hotwire. Jeez.
I like how like nobody gives an answer. He just walks away. He's just like, yeah, whatever. Do you have my keys? I don't know.
Did you take my damn keys?
Don't distract me, Boy Scout.
No disrespect,
dog.
Quincy. Got places to be is all. Someone is taking my stuff. How's she doing?
If she wasn't your blood, she'd be on her own out there.
Got a lead in Entrati. Sewers. Arse deep in Techron, most likely. I'm going after him. For all our sakes. Letty, look, if you've taken my keys again...
Okay. So this is the part that we've already done so far, right? But we're reliving it?
Hold up! Hero boy. You're going after Dr. E all by yourself.
Or maybe you're gonna bail on us, Arthur. Forget it. We're in this mess because of you.
I'm coming too! Guys? Am I sensing some tension here?
No one's bailing. I got us into this, and if it kills me, I'll get us. Fine. Aoi, Amir, Quincy on backup. Letty, you and Eleanor hold the fort here. Keep the Jennies running.
The Jennies? What are the Jennies? Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. I still love the fact that Volt doesn't need a bike. He's like, I'm walking, and I'm faster than the bike. Uh-oh.
Dashing patient zero in the flesh.
Skuldra have their orders.
You know what? Wood.
Kill or
I'm a little afraid of the metal arm. A little bit. But you never know. You know what I mean? There's a lot of directions that could go. Okay. Looking good.
There'll be tears before bedtime.
I got a sniper in the back. Oh, missed. Still alive? Oh, you're on the other side. Hey, you think they made them thick enough or what? Okay, we're good, we're chilling. What, are you all the way the fuck back there? Where are you?
Down you go.
I didn't think you could do that. That's cool. Okay. Well, now I know. Okay. Uh-oh. We're chilling. Is that a buff? I forgot what Excalibur's 3 is. I never really used Excal because there's no like Excal Prime. I mean there is, but not really. There is for some people.
Pity. We could have been allies, kiddo. My Skuldra, put that thing down!
The only reason that she would be calling me that, like if we're, I mean, it's DE, right? So like they're not going to use that kind of language just because, right? Like it's not like, oh, that's just how she talks. Like they're going to use that kind of language because it's like, it's purposeful. They're using that for a reason. And if they're going to use that for a reason, then that means that the Skuldra are obviously the, like, they're the allies of Entradi's Void self, of Wally. But they're not call. Well, I mean, it is me inside of Arthur right now. I mean, am I using transference on Arthur right now, or am I playing through a memory?
Iced them. Too slow, Arthur.
I had it. under control.
LT inside Arthur. Look, I don't need to give you guys some like fantasies tonight, okay? LD is always on top of the goings on. Nothing gets by this guy. I'm like attention to detail, baby.
Have it your way. By this time next year, nothing will remain of you slugs. Meet the co-star of your grand finale, an H-04 F-1 tank. Enjoy.
I'm gonna fuck this tank up.
Requesting assistance! The vents above the treads.
Victor, help them in. Now!
Takes care of that.
Holy shit. Fucking music's banging, dude. I must be missing one of the fucking things on this guy. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this part.
Found a hole in its shield offer.
Thanks, Quincy.
Stuff is.
He's here, deep in the tech rut. I'm going after him.
Good here. I fucking love the way this place looks, by the way. I'm so like this. This is obviously gonna be some shit to like give like farm for quests and stuff. I'm hoping. Obviously, I'm like not reusing assets like this. This like comes back to like the one topic that I brought up before. I think it was back when I played. Oh, what was it? Was it New War? I think it was New War. Like, you guys remember with New War, like how sick the fucking like the ships and stuff were? But they never really reuse that tile set unless you actually go and do, I think it's like railjack missions. You can sometimes get that tile set. I'm like, how are you guys not how are you not having us like farm shit like this? Because like those maps are so cool. I hope that they all, like, this is something that like just becomes like part of the daily grind and stuff. I think this is straight sick. That's simple as that. I just love the aesthetic. I love the lighting. I love the color. I love everything. I love it all. I love it. I love it. Get fucked. What the hell? Oh, this is where Exile jumps out. Oh, shit, my bad. I still don't understand that. Well, I mean, it's in Trotty, right?
Trotty, what devils follow you?
I'm you. You tried to use transference?
Victor, that's no way to treat our little tourist.
He won't talk.
Oh, not even to me.
Not my type.
Oh, but we're old friends.
What the fuck?
Aren't we, Master? Master, my master, why hast thou abandoned me?
Oh, it's Wally.
As I'm here now. There, my faithful man cat.
But is it really you? After all these years, Master, you're hurting me.
That's it, isn't it? The poison to your plan.
And what is that? Love.
Whoa! Like Marty McFlea.
Marty McFlea?
You taking a piss?
If it's bullshit. I'll feed Marty here to the tech rod myself, but the clock's running out.
The nuke. Kinda makes sense, actually.
Happy New Year.
Well, you're on point, Marty. But you try any of those head games again, and there won't be much left for Letty to stitch back up. You read me?
Loud and clear.
What? What? I don't understand anything. I don't understand anything. I mean, like, I do, but I don't. Like this game is like cooking my fucking brain right now. So I tried to come to the past using an actual Warframe somehow, using the helmet, I guess. And then for some odd reason, I wanted to fight Arthur and them, likely because I think that they are siding with Entrati, but I think that Entrati is a problem. Kind of. And then I also don't know if it's Wally, but Wally has taken Entrati hostage. He has Entrati right now, and he has some type of plan that's going on. Man. But why is it this drifter? Like, why is it the drifter and not the operator? I guess that's the only thing I don't understand, but that's probably just for the dating reasons. There's probably no like real canonical reason. It's just like, yeah, we're gonna let the older one take this mission on.
Check me out. Giving kit to Entrati's Cybercop. Nah.
Ooh, loaned weapons. Oh, okay.
Alright.
What happened? Oh, now I'm back into a Warframe again. Okay.
We got a blizzard coming in. Well, the online boys had better get their lip balm ready before the big show, or it's gonna be a chappy new year.
Okay.
So you just puppet this thing? Whole lot of metal in there. Arthur's taking a chance on you. You hurt him, and I'll twist you inside out. Try not to scratch the paint.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks.
Letty, you buying this shit?
No, Owie, I am not.
Cut the chatter. 19 hours till we're popping corpse or vaporized. We get Entrati and put a stop to this.
Oh, okay. What am I doing? Okay.
Holvania, the eve of a new millennium brings with it great change. The war criminal Albrecht Entrati, father of the Techros plague, has at last been captured. His co-conspirators, the terrorist cell known as Hex, will soon be brought to justice. Tonight, we will fill great void of suffering. A new year, a new era. Hulvania will be great once again.
Oh, so Rusalka is actually
We're the
okay. Yeah, Rusalka is the is Wally. Okay, I understand that now. And then but did Entrati really bring the tech rot? I guess I need, like, we have to learn about like the tech rot creation, right? Because I still don't think we know exactly how the tech rot came to be. Other than we know that it's like a like it's obviously like a strain of the Warframe, of like the virus that made the Warframe, right? That is definitely easy to see. Tech rot is here, but we don't quite know what the source or how it was introduced. We just know Entrati brought the helmet. To use on already infested people. Oh, okay, I got you.
Lot of heat here in the op block, Arthur. You sure Mighty's lead isn't just a setup? You holding something back, hero boy?
You wouldn't believe it anyway.
I'm gonna be real, I have no idea what he just said. I don't even think that was English. I'll be real with you. He's gone already. I got him. Oh, shit. Where are you going? I like the music though. I just like the overall vibe. I love the fucking map too. Like, I know part of it's like recency bias, but I am actually kind of hoping that like they kind of like lean more into this, and this isn't just like a place that we visit like one time, and this is maybe like a new direction for the narrative or something like that. Is like this more kind of like a little bit grounded, I guess. I don't know. We'll see where it goes. Honestly, I just trust them to do whatever they think is best. Let's be real. Overall, I do actually think that they will probably continue down this road with is it poison? Oh. Gotta be careful of that. There must be something in here though. Oh, the poison's gone now. Okay. What the fuck? Clear. Got your ass. Got your ass. Got your ass. Everybody's ass been got.
Holding cells ahead. Big moment for you, Marty.
It's so funny. I'm not actually used to getting hit by like bullets and taking damage because I'm so used to playing as Ember. I've been playing Ember so much that I don't remember what it's like to get hit by bullets. Because either I never feel them because they never deal damage to me, or they are dead. Okay, hopping up this wall. Where you going, little motherfucker? Get your ass back here. Get your ass back, y'all. Wait. I gotta take that truck out. Go. I got you. I was curious if I could do that or not. I can do that. That was a fuck around and find out moment. I found out. Okay. Why?
Marty.
Why are they gonna do
Is
that?
Entrati there?
He's
No.
gone. It's broken through already, changing things.
Bollocks! Get your ass out of there! Quincy, Alwyn, we need fire support!
I told you this was a setup!
Summon bike mid-bullet jump. Oh, you can do that? That's cool. Why is this game so violent? Because the world is violent.
So what do you want me to do, Letty?
Maybe we cut our losses like we should have done weeks ago. We pack up and get the hell out of this estercolero before it's turned to ash. Just an idea.
You don't have a problem with a few 100,000 going up in smoke?
Anyone still stuck here is tech rot anyway. Sometimes you have to amputate, Owie. And cut.
Owie. Okay.
Didn't come out here to cut and hide. If Dr. E won't stop this, then I say we do it. Am I right, Amir? Amir!
So where's Entrati? You said this was a loop.
Not anymore, is it? Your boogeyman changed the rules. You're toast, like the rest of us know.
Seems so. But that means we can change it too.
Stop the nuke.
No one listens.
Get me wired in.
Okay. Man, they keep you right on mission, huh? Okay. Oh shit, we got a team up going on.
Techron's pumping out spores.
I don't want more of that shit in my system.
Stow it, Letty. Amir, talk to me. Is your plan ready?
Almost. Just needs a transponder on site. Any Scaldra console down there should do it. Hellscars. Giant air filters to capture Techrock spores. I've commandeered their deployment system. Just need you to keep them pumping.
Quincy and Marty, keep the air clean while the rest of us search the tunnels for a terminal. You too, Letty.
I start turning like Eleanor, I'll be haunting your ass.
Spores collecting on that scrubber. You need to shoot them off.
What do I need to do? Survivability, time left.
Target down.
Shoot the blue stuff?
Little Amir knows all about these ops in their system. A proper boss like you was smart enough to figure it out, innit, Mike?
I warned you. I totally warned you. And now it wants to have a conversation.
Eleanor, you sensing any civilians down here?
Not one.
So, wherever they're hiding out, it's above ground. That's a mercy.
Clean kill.
Okay, I get it now. So it's survival, but you have to keep the stuff off the scrubbers. So it's like survival and point defense at the same time. Okay.
House scrubber coming up near
I
you.
think they did something really smart with this, in that they don't have the player use they don't have the player using like their own weapon kit straight off of the bat. Instead, they're using something pre-provided, and they're forcing them into using a specific frame. Like in a lot of cases, I would probably be upset with something like that and be like, you know, give the player the freedom, let the player play the game how they want to play the game and whatnot. But the funny thing is that I think it actually works for a story progression and narrative progression in the game, for the game itself to feel less like gamed out by the players, right? Like there's way too many times that like how much more fun would this be if you were literally just one-shotting everything because you're using like your frame with your mods and your weapons with your mods and stuff like that.
No. That's not a term, Arthur. Not anymore. Oh shit.
Aim for the head.
Yeah, I think it was a smart choice. The player's going to be able to play as their own build and all that shit, you know, later. They don't need to do that right now. For narrative purposes and for the game to just feel better to play in a narrative situation, I think it's smarter. It's way smarter. It also gets away from like the weird shit that'll happen in the game, like in standard Warframe.
I told you to clean your health scrubbers. Now
Which
look at what
is
you have to deal with.
Like you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. You know those missions where like all of a sudden out of nowhere, like in the middle of you playing, like you just keep cutting off game audio because like you're progressing the mission too fast because you're winning. You're winning too hard. Oh, if I don't clean off the scrubbers, then one of these things come out. So basically, if you don't clean the scrubbers off, you'll end up summoning basically a juggernaut. Good to know. I don't know if that's gonna be like a farming thing at one point.
See, this is why the Major wears a freaking face mask.
Oh, please. You're as infected as the rest of us, Letty.
Yeah. Look up latent infection, bitch.
I didn't realize that was Amelia Tyler. Like I knew they got Ben Starr, but I didn't know they got Amelia Tyler as well. Her voice is so recognizable. I really like these maps. I like them a lot. This is very cool. Necrot motherboard.
Hold. Sensing a splinter force on the surface.
Even Skaldor got more sense than to come down here.
We'll see. Keep us posted.
Okay. I really like the new enemy types too. I think the enemy types are really cool looking. TVs and stuff like that. Or the monitors and whatnot coming off them. Looking good. Yeah, I think that, like, honestly, it's kind of surprising, like, how flexible Digital Extreme's engine is, like the engine that they use for this, because I think it's like a modded version of like Unreal 4 or what?
What did you do, Amir? Come in. Tom's dead.
Play the song. In-house engine, Evolution engine. I know, but it's a branch of Unreal. Unreal 3. Yeah, I think it's a branch of Unreal 3 that they've like they've evolved themselves. It's not a branch of Unreal. I'm pretty sure it is. I don't know. I'll have to look into that. I think it's based on an earlier on Unreal. Yeah.
What's going on? Isn't it great?
It doesn't mean it's not their original engine, guys. Like, I'm not taking like credit away from Digital Extremes. It like there's a ton of examples of insanely good engines that have been made from like older models of Unreal. Like, there's a reason why Unreal is a industry standard. It's because it's just years of iteration. I like how always like she was jamming to that. She's like, what the fuck, dude? That's my jam.
Kalimos.
She showed up after the hag. Look, Marty. Maybe we got off on the wrong.
I like how I'm just Marty McFly. I'm just Marty McFly now. I love that. How he was edgy in the trailer but turned into a Genki girl? Totally. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it. What the fuck? This is like Intrati's lab in 1999. I like how, like, even with how big Kalimos is, still sleeps on desk. Very cat behavior.
Hello. If you are seeing this, your loop has been altered.
No kidding.
You and I are trapped here. Soon, the murmur will crawl through the cracks and devour this world and its possibilities.
Okay.
Our only means of escape, our only hope to contain this horror I have created, will require a spark of energy rare in this timeline. You know what this means.
A spark of energy rare in this timeline. Void energy? That's the only thing that I can think of.
Do not allow Arthur and the Hex to stop this. I realize what I am asking, but you of all people understand what is at stake. For the sake of everything before and to come. At midnight tonight, the bomb must go off.
But if we're in a loop and the bomb going off didn't change anything, then I don't know. What is all this stuff? Up here. No shot, right? Is this my orbiter on Earth? Because like this is the helmet. This is probably where my pet will be. If I had this looks like where you'd put my pet, which would make this my my forge probably, because it looks like a 3D printer or something like that. And then this is where. Is this like the station where you get to check your relics? That's a relic. And this is where I pick my Warframes. Arsenal. Fuck yeah, dude! Holy shit, that's so cool. Oh, I love it. Oh, that is so cool. Okay, yeah. Now we get big booty prime, baby. Okay, this is my modding station. That's what this is. I thought this is the forge. It's not the forge. What is this then? Nothing. What's this then? This is just the bike. Omni Psych. Yep, that's the pet station. That's so cool. This is really fucking cool. What the fuck? Why are you just in the mirror? That's cool. Focus station. It is. This is your new orbiter. They are gonna do what I think they're going to do. They are going to they are going to dive further into this idea of 1999.
We found him, Marty! Come on!
Who?
So cool, dude. So cool. You also have a star chart here? I didn't see that part. We'll see that. We'll see that soon. Oh, I didn't get to show it off. I guess I don't think I can right now. No. Okay. You guys got to remind me. I need to show you guys my, like, I got my board modded out. Modded out the torrent. It's looking pretty fucking good.
They've been moving our VIP at regular intervals. It's gotta be Dr. E, right? Meet me across town.
Fences up, Skuldra.
That convoy's a trap. I doubt Andrade's even on it.
If there's a chance he's on it, we have to try. Only he can stop this.
Okay. Survive until Arthur arrives. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull that guy. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that, guys. I need Arthur to come save me.
Convoy approaching the Mara tunnels. That's the place to hit them.
No air support. Smart.
I'm just a pretty face,
Arthur, what if he doesn't know?
Just haul ass to Owie. Rest of us will catch up.
I like how this gun just like looks at them and they all die. Okay. One thing that I would say, it probably wouldn't be a bad thing for them to do. I wonder if they might update this a little bit. I will say that they probably have, like, they've kicked up the volumetric fog a little bit too much. Like, it's kind of like right now it's good, like it's okay, but it really obscures the vision. Like, I can't even see what's even going on over here. You know what I mean? Like, the characters are so, like, their markers are taking up their whole body. I can't even see anything. I don't know if that's the fog that's doing it or if it's just like them or like... There's a way for me to make the markers smaller. Do you guys know? It's winter. Other seasons might change it. Torrid, rename it to boring. I like the gun. I just made it. Let me be okay with the fact that I made, you know, literally probably the most strongest weapon in the game, and I get to enjoy it now for a little while. Do you want help? Can't you move metal? Like, can't you just like flip this truck with your fucking mind? Cat walks on truck.
Still not used to whatever this is.
That makes sense.
Here, let's ditch the cycles for something less conspicuous.
Okay. This is so cool, dude. Very like kind of like Rage Against the Machine-ish. You can tell they had fun making it. Yeah, I know. It's like kind of like 90s Beastie Boys meets Rage Against the Machine. The riff and beat is definitely very Rage Against the Machine. The rapping is a little closer to Beastie Boys.
So you're the new lapdog, kiddo? Tell me, Toto, what's he done to earn your loyalty?
It's complicated.
That is Wally.
Not the jealous type, but if I can't have him, you can't
Oh, you're having a hard time holding it together.
Here is the breach. With each cycle, more seeps into her.
Who are you?
Oh shit.
Kill her. Now.
Nope, can't do it. It's not her fault. You do it. It's not really her. I'd be no different.
But it's not really her that's doing this.
If you cannot sacrifice even this much, how will you do what comes next?
What's he talking about, Marty?
Maybe I won't.
Uh-oh.
Are you more a child than your mother? Do you think I am not haunted by these choices?
Marty's legit.
What the? It's so like out of nowhere. We'd be like, yeah, I'm not gonna do it. They're like, nah. Then all of a sudden, Wally's like, ha 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 ha. What the fuck was that? I love Amir. Yeah, he's funny. Marty's legit.
Nice score you got us here, Arthur. You know what? I've had my fill of the circus. I'm out.
Quincy! Come on, man. Maybe we don't need Marty to stop this. Don't do...
North's your best bet. Mountains might be a chance against the fallout.
Cheers. Look.
Anyone else? No.
We'll still follow you, brave king. But this half-assed plan's gone full guano. Amir's Y2K thing won't even work.
Yeah. I should have said. Controllers... air-gapped. Good policy, actually.
Air-gapped.
Off-net. We'd have to full-on the reactor and patch it direct. Only about 4,000 Skaldra to the 6 of us. Bad odds, we.
5 of us.
Bad odds, way.
Arthur. Maybe it is time to bail.
There's an army beneath our feet, you all know it. My loving brother just needs to ask. I know he's itching to.
Eleanor? Arthur? Don't you dare. She's barely hanging on as it is.
You said it yourself, Letty. Bad odds. Eleanor. I'm asking. Please.
Please. Grand years, indeed. Okie dokie, Arthur. He's on point.
Oh, okay. Who do I want to play as? I want to play as both. Amprix. Okay, so he has an Amprix, a Protocol, Latrin. What was that? Hold on a second. Did I totally like miss on something? Was somebody like going off in fucking chat for something? I totally missed it. This idiot was calling you an incel? Well, what fucking moron. I didn't even see it. Calling me what, an incel for what? How does that even make any fucking sense? So stupid. Oh, for defending Siri? For saying that I'm okay with... How am I... What? Just using buzzwords? What they fucking always do. People are so fucking stupid.
From darkness you came, and to darkness I consign you.
Skaldra think they've contained the outbreak here, but tech rot here is different.
That doesn't even feel like a normal burst in. It feels weird. Like the attack is different.
They can do that?
I saw somebody say like I really like the fact that they are like mixing the enemy factions. I do too. I think it's really cool. I mean, you'll see that sometimes on certain maps, right? Like Infested versus like Grenier, or Infested versus Corpus or something like that. Makes you feel like there's an actual outbreak when you go under. Yeah. I like that too. Yeah.
Things just got real. And scene. Well, so much for diplomacy.
Okay. Two and 3 your damage multiplier. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't need. This is like she's mag, right? I've never used mag. I think I have mag. 2 then 3. Yeah, I've never used mag. No, not a single time. Like I have her and she's leveled, but when I say like she's leveled, I mean like I went into like whatchamacallit, I went into Sanctuary Onslaught and leveled her and then never played her again. It's usually because I'm like I am obsessed with some other character at the time or whatever it might be, right? She seems like she could be strong though, or she probably is strong.
Y2K is gonna haywire the plot. Call off your dogs for the night and help us.
Yeah, I actually wouldn't be surprised, by the way. I wouldn't be surprised if there's people that are going to be upset about my
Air support. You're a go for drop.
shit. I wonder who that is. Because he's not. Well, I guess they're both part of the same faction, right? I didn't even realize that Victor's Asterian's voice actor. Right? The smash. Neil? Yeah, Neil Newbon, right?
One more added to my dead asshole quota.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is I would almost 100% guarantee that there are gonna be some people. That's not that I guarantee. I know for a fact there are a lot of people that didn't like my takes on The Witcher. They didn't like my take on The Witcher, and they didn't, and then they also didn't like my take on Intergalactic or whatever it's called. That's what it is. That is that's the beauty of the world, man. That's the kind of crazy thing that people, I think, sometimes forget about, is the fact that it's about everybody having their own fucking opinion and their own tastes on things.
Mediocre display. And not worth my time. Enjoy your picnic in the park, children.
Disappointed to see you shill for a Chinese company. Disappointed to see me just go fucking eat ass. I don't even give a fuck, to be honest with you. I'm just gonna ban your ass for that dumbass shit. People are so fucking mad about people getting a fucking sponsorship. I'm sorry, dude. Just fuck off. Delta Force is fun. Well, no, that's what it is. The funny thing is that, like, I'm disappointed to see you shill for a Chinese company. Meanwhile, that same person has probably been watching people play fucking Path of Exile 2. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where the fucking, what game you're playing or where the fucking money's coming from. These sensitive ass fucking pussies. They're so fucking, God, so fucking cringe, dude. It's so cringe.
I do this alone.
I'm sorry.
What do
you up to this?
What do you mean? You won't just work for free and make entertainment for me and just like Delta Force put Battlefield to shame? I had a lot of fun playing the game. I do need to read the abilities. Thank you. It needs some work. Oh, for sure. I think I even said something about that in the video. I think that it definitely needs some work. I think Josh Strive Hayes mentioned it. A lot of people these days don't really enjoy games. They enjoy everything related to games other than the games themselves. Yeah, you'll see that a lot, to be honest with you. Yeah, you'll see that a lot. Chinese corporation is not the same as the Chinese government. That's the craziest thing, man, is that you'll see a lot of people that, like, they will immediately, and you know what the worst part is? And this is one of the things that I noticed with Black Myth Wukong, is that there were a lot of people that were hesitant to even be positive about Black Myth Wukong because they were afraid that that would seem like they're okay or they like Chinese people. And I'm like, how the fuck, like, you can have your disagreements with like the CCP or whatever. That's fucking cool, dude. But, like, stop treating, like, every single person in fucking China like they're a part of the fucking CCP. Like, it's just so weird. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's just straight up racism. Dumb as fuck. Brain dead ass fucking people. Most people see games as business instead of a work of art. I mean, it's both. It's both. Because the CCP owns a part of every Chinese company. Well, yeah, of course, but at the exact same time, like, what the fuck, man? It's just people don't have they don't have the ability to use their fucking brains anymore. They just don't. Okay, so her one is mind control. Nick seizes control of a target's mind, compelling them to fight. Controlled enemies have increased radiation status chance. When Nick shoots them, they also have an increased damage multiplier. So I just apply that to something that I want to kill quickly or apply that to something that I want to fight for me. Her two, psychic bolts. Nyx unleashes a volley of psychic bolts that track and strike nearby enemies with telekinetic precision. When enemies are slain, additional bolts scatter and to new targets. Striking foes weakens their defenses and transfers a portion to Nyx. Okay, so it makes you more defensive, and it also deals a bunch of damage. It's basically like chain lightning, but it increases your defense. Gotcha. Chaos, which is her 3. Nyx Devastating Psychic Pulse, disorienting enemies in a wide area and forcing them to turn on each other. Okay. And then 4 is Absorb. Nyx draws in and contains damage dealt to herself and the damage confused enemies deal to each other. Then converts that into a devastating radial blast. Draws in and contains damage dealt to her and to enemies and then releases. Okay. Armor strip. The 4 is an armor strip for passive. Oh. Nyx gains plus 40% critical chance on primary and secondary weapons per confused enemy with affinity range up to 200%. Jesus Christ.
I like how DE's like, we need to rebalance characters, and then they just make somebody fucking busted. They're just like, let's just fuck them up. Sow chaos and reap the damage. Yeah, rework is good. Yeah, rework is really good. So that's why you're saying, that's why her 3 is good. Okay, so you use 3 to disorient a bunch of enemies and increase your crit chance. People forgot she has invincibility. She's always been busted. No one's busted if everyone's busted. That's actually very true. You got a good point there. Okay. What? Huh, okay. Just kind of getting a feel for it, you know what I mean? Fucking Warframe.
Gotcha.
I don't understand why she always uses telekinesis. That part I don't understand. Maybe there's something wrong with her voice, maybe? I don't know. Infested tongue. Oh. So her tongue got the tech rot. How the fuck does that happen? What are you even putting in your mouth?
So be it.
Stop climbing it, girl.
Let's not look too close.
She won't come back from this.
Then none of us will.
Destroy all attackers.
Death is just a journey, friend.
Okay. Uh-oh. Technorot 5 Queen. Oh boy. Evil Grimace?
Another light snuffed out.
Where'd you go? Harambe!
Many friends.
Do you think I am not haunted by these choices?
I mean, would, yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna say, with a tongue that dexterous and long, I mean, she can multitask, you know what I mean? Why am I in the fucking Zariman? Okay.
Shoot us in his back.
first to die.
Eleanor!
Indifference.
Then Letty.
Peekaboo.
I've seen enough, Albrecht.
Not battle, dog. This is me.
This fucking game. Not that all, dog. Me. Rap, tap, tap.
These gifts you have, a piece of me, given freely. But those before you were butchers, flayed flesh for stolen stars.
What? So Wally gave us given freely, so they gave us the powers specific, like because they wanted to. But those who came before were, you know, marauders. The Orican, yeah, probably. Yeah, good point.
I was too slow.
But those before you, they did not kill.
Oh, they took.
They butchered meat and my flesh fed their greed.
So that would mean that the void isn't a space or a place or a dimension. Well, it is those things. It's all things all at the same time, and including a person, and including like a being of some sort with its own conscience. And Albrecht is like the ultimate enemy, and the Orican are the ultimate enemy because they encroached upon that space and took from it because they wanted to trap, like, you know, for the obvious reasons that they did before, which would make a lot of sense as to why the void is so wrapped up in Albrecht specifically.
Yo, sounds like someone's trying to kick off the party without us.
No way, man! Ain't no party till I show up. Blood show how it's really done. Volvania! Never been in love? And who's at their heart broken? We feel you. But trust me.
We feel you.
Stay strong. Time heals everything. And I know you know it, right? Love. It's time.
I just like that he just is like the single brain cell character, where they're like, you know, I wonder what, you know, I wonder what he's thinking right now. It's just literally an online song playing in his head as he's like slaughtering like all these enemies. Just having the best time, yeah. It's so funny. He has headphones on, yeah.
Eleanor, you still okay?
We are fine.
Oh. What are my abilities? Is she supposed to be Trinity? Is that what it is? I just hit my face in my own mic. LD with the misses tonight? What do you mean? Eleanor has 10 HP at the 10 HP at the start of this.
What's going on down there? 8 Squad? 8 Squad, report. Get a Fervon units down there now.
Hold here. I'll clear the gas.
Eleanor!
She's just in his bag collecting it.
Making sure that you are still you.
Of course we are. You can be too.
Okay. God, I wish that was me.
No. This is what they want. Hold.
What the hell? Wait. Quincy!
You are proper shit at directions, Alpha. Heads down when I do my job, alright, mate?
Show off. Better make a move, though. They'll get on you.
I'm seeing this through. Got you.
This is cool.
Go! I got this.
Makes you actually like feel like you're on an op.
See you soon,
Don't have time for this.
Tell me you got this.
I can only type so fast.
Is that supposed to happen?
Amir? Aoi, can you do something?
What do you want me to do?
I don't know. Hold them in. Aoi, stop!
Oh shit. What the fuck happened? Too much pressure on her trying to use their like magnetic abilities or something like that. Oh, no. Oh, those are fucking void arms. Fuck. A little hot in here. Murmur, thank you. That's what I meant. Oh, that's what's going on. Yeah, I like that idea. They're not
Too slow.
like they're not the masters of their abilities yet or anything like that. Oh, I shot him?
In seconds. No need for misery.
Oh, he did.
Come, now. Murmur expelled. Tau is in sight. They've given their lives for this. Make it count.
Just go.
No. I can save them.
Not unless you know them.
Please stay. Don't put out the flame and run away. In this heartbreak, I'll be here fighting.
What the fuck?
With or without you. Wide awake with all the things I know that I should say.
Bad ending.
I thought I could take
Begin again.
more than I really can with or without you.
Everyone's dead. Congrats. The triumph over the indifference falls in snow and ash as the scattered corpses of the Hex lie under the midwinter cold. Only the Drifter's spirit refuses to accept that the story is over. Somehow the Hex are the key. But once the circle has been broken, can it heal again? What? Oh, what? Thanks for the delivery. Thanks for the delivery. You find a suspicious bag under the couch in Intrati's back room. It has your name on it. You take it before the Hex members can see you. You take the bag and you feel like someone appreciated it. Okay. Got a Cyto 9 blueprint, Forma, and Magnetic Might. Oh, okay, that's good. Oh, so it's a year. This is now the year before everything happened.
Big up yourself. Dress for the hit of you. Oi, listen. Me and a few suppliers in the neighborhood got a side hustle going. Ink, threads, weapons, whatever. But this stays between you and me, right? Soldier Boy hears about it, he goes chapter and verse, and nobody gets nothing. Got just the thing.
Oh, dude, I gotta get the glyphs. Look fucking awesome. I want the Owie glyph. It looks really good. There's also weapons too. Okay. Oh, pistol skins. Oh, these are mostly skins. Not anything other than it's just all cosmetic stuff for this. Orbiter Arcade. Unlocks the scene, the capture mode. Oh, okay, that's cool.
Good. Later.
Read mail. Read mail. What do you mean?
Arthur?
I did read my
Road trip
mail.
done. Heading out in a bit to clear my head.
Quincy, I sense a wave of warmth and affection for you from the people of this neighborhood. Whatever did you do? It seems Sylvania's midnight garden has taken a liking to me, and its fruits are death. This is my harvest, and just quietly they're shrilling with happiness. I think they know you and they will be fast friends. You may of course touch the merchandise, only be aware it has a tendency to touch back.
God damn it. Okay, Eleanor. Lloyd Mill. Okay, yeah, okay. Chill, chat. Chill. Primary crux. Impetus, bellicose. Okay, cool.
I suppose Quincy. Auf Wiedersehen.
Select destination.
Oh, is this the orbiter? Is this the star map? Not quite, no. The streets are your kingdom and you rule. Aw. This is like my calendar. There's like different days of the week. So, that's cool.
Some of the West Sector civvies want to throw us a parade, and I can't seem to convince them that kind of attention is a bad idea. What occurred in that reactor, or what's going to occur, is beyond me. But it looks like we have another chance. And with you steering that ship, we might even make it. If anyone can pull this team together, it's you. And if there's anything I can do, you know where I am.
Okay. Did you finish the quest? I don't know. Like people are saying I have to do it again or something like that. I don't really understand what people are saying.
I get that we're here for the common. Need new music? I'm your gal. Got the latest and greatest. Oldies and goldies. And some other stuff too.
There's a second quest? Oh, okay. You finished part 1. Oh, okay. I got you. All right.
What are you in the mood for?
What is all this? That's cool. That's really cool. Definitely getting that for the orbiter. They don't have the other song?
Okay,
oh, it's down there at the bottom. I saw it.
Fun games, salvage tech, a whole pile of guns. Top score on any of the cabinets could score you something pretty sweet. Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely the coolest place in this whole mall.
Blueprints and items.
How about this one?
Ooh.
It bifurcates people.
Which I already have the AX52. I got that from TennoCon, I think, right? The Vesper. Ooh. Okay. Like an M9 or something like that. For con effects. That looks interesting. Okay.
Yep.
Yep. Victorio, thank you for the membership. 6 months, man.
I think I've got. See ya.
7 months. That's crazy. Oh, you cannot play the arcade game while in a squad. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about that.
Yo, Letty, let me know what we're short on. Hold it into the scab order for that hour set.
Where is so you're saying I have to do the second part of the quest? Where is where's my orbiter? Isn't the orbiter in here or no?
Before I forget, contact of mine as a lead on a clothing palette. He swears it's legit shibikaji. If Eleanor's in range when I eyeball him, I'll get her to
Back room. Press Q. That is the Void Relic Chamber, okay. This is so cool, man. Oh, this is the shop now? Oh my god, look at all the fucking Atomocycles. What the fuck? A lot of Atomocycles, it's crazy. I'm a little, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed that they don't let you just like color customize your own rather than buy skins for it, but I get it. I get it. I'm not mad about it. I ain't mad. Oh, this is like the Gemini skins. Interesting. You can color it? Oh, okay, then never mind then. Cool. Okay. Where's like the mission log at? This is so cool. I like this, man. It's gonna take a little time to get used to because it's so different. You're used to like the orbiter and you're used to like where all your stuff is, right? Check out Kalimos. Go to Kalimos. Strengthen your connection to the Hex members before revisiting the New Year's Eve disaster. Okay. Go to the PC upstairs. Oh, here we go. Oh, and now this is what starts the dating thing. Now you have to, you got to rizz them up to get to know them. Is that what this is? I got you. Okay. You don't actually have to date anyone. That's not true. And you know that. Where did you learn to fight? Type trial and error. A mentor of mine, his name is Teshin. An elite DAC soldier. I just remember that means nothing to you. He has the patience to put up with me. Sounds like a hell of a tutor and someone I would like to meet. He gave me the push I needed. We all need that person sometimes. Yeah, and he coached me how to fight and how to beat Dominus Thrax. Thrax, was that a character from a story, right? That a character from a story, right? That I accidentally turned into a tyrannical despot that executed. Oh my God. But why? How would you feel if I asked you questions? Being trapped in the void does weird things to you. That's fair. How about we come back? That's fair. How about we come back to it? Should we get to that point? Deal. Who's Belladonna? Who's the Rat Queen? Letty? That's funny. Click profile. Oh, I see. I see. It's funny. Babas. What's up? Is that hello? Go whatever time it is for you. Need more gauze. Running low on supplies. Anita got a box and to shoot through some. Who's Anita? Lo siento. My new rat. She's starting to behave. If I see any, I'll grab some. Gracias. De nada. What's it like? Who's this one? Eleanor. Okay. What's it like having the freedom to swan about the city filled with plague and know you'll never have to worry about catching it? Swan isn't fair, Eleanor. Once they like you more, their profile button tells you more about them and what they like. As a Spanish speaker, I love how much Spanish she actually speaks, like several sentences in a row. It's not just like token words. Well, I mean, the thing is that like in most cases, like I've worked with I have worked around like a lot of Mexican folk, and it's like every other word sometimes, so you just kind of get used to it. I'll speak as I like. Thank you very much, and I'll tell you when you're out of line. Fine, you got me. Eleanor's being a bitter lemon today. Something on your mind? Nothing I'm proud to admit, but thanks for checking in regardless. Okay, all right, girl. Damn, just went offline like that. I like that you're like talking to them through like AIM. Hey, Drifter. This is Amir. Yeah. Do you have games in the future? Yeah. Fine. What's your favorite? Jesus Christ, dude. He types so fast. I only had board games, and by that, I really had one board game. I don't really have a yeah. Oh my god. I love board games. I love all games. I just never really got the chance to play board games that much since nobody will play them with me after the incident with the expansion pack rule bot of Ocelots in Space 4. Oh, how about this? You teach me a game and I'll teach you one of mine? Sure. Let's do this. Aoi is definitely the one that would have the online frontman picture for her profile. Like dead on. Dead on. Amir is such a fun time to message. Yeah, it's so funny. I spilled bubble tea. She really is like she really is like a Genki girl or like a I'm trying to think of something else. I spilled bubble tea on my PC. Please help. You got this message. Let me know everything works fine. Nope, it's ruined. We gotta thank the God. Severe would have never let me live that down. What kind of tea did you say it was? Bubble tea. It's milky tea with chewy pieces of tapioca pearls. Boba. So little what you made sense, but I trust your taste. I love it. I love it. Do you have a few sips left? Okay, don't make fun of me. I didn't have room on my desk, so I sat my drink on the tower. Tea everywhere, not a drop left in the cup. That's the weirdest part of the story is that you sit cross-legged and think, I do that! I'm doing that right now! I'm not gonna say that to her because it's not weird! It's not weird. I'm having a hard time not making fun of you right now. I'll spare you the lecture about caring for your electronics. How? What do you mean how? You just sit cross-legged. What are you talking about? It's weird. It's pretty weird. Shut up. Shut up, chat. What the fuck? Oh my God. I love the little faces. Pity me. I only got like one sip of it, and my bubble tea's tough to come by around here. No chance of getting another tea from wherever you got that one. I make it myself. Gotta venture into Scalderville to find the ingredients though. Hey, that's not so bad. I hear it's beautiful this time of year. You must really like your tea if you go through all that trouble. Nothing will stop me from treating myself. Looks like it's a little damaged after all. I don't think typing is good for the keyboard at this point. I'd ask if you're okay, but it looks like replying will be difficult either way. QQ. Got it. What happened? I simply separated the metal in the keyboard from the liquid and tapioca and rebuilt it good as new. Oh, he did that quickly too. Yeah, totally gonna go brag to Amir, as you should. Quincy, okay. Can I ask what your problem is with Arthur? That's actually true. Fuck, okay. Your boy takes himself way too fucking seriously. Thinks he's still in the army. Man has to step back and realize there's no rules in a place like this, and it wouldn't kill him to laugh once in a while. Soul's tits. And people think I've got a problem. That's a lot of stress being in charge. You don't think I don't see that? I'm not a fool. I'm not a fool, Chief. Don't assume shit just by looking at me. Okay, bro, be a little fucking spicy. All right, man. I ain't doing nobody no favors. Okay, man. Hero boy respects the luck set of his skills. Get me? It's why he keeps me around. Otherwise, he wouldn't put up with my shit still. But he don't listen to me. Thinks I'm only good for one thing, shooting and killing. Thinks that I'm some Ute. Ready to dash at the first sign of trouble. Nah, because I'm not about that. Then why did you stick around? He's aggressively British. He is aggressively British. When the tech rock started, shit, you jump in right to the deep end first thing. Nah. You gotta keep up nice and close with me first before I start telling you my secrets. Gotta have good reasons to whisper in your ear. You flirting with me? You really are a Muppet, you know? Maybe not. maybe not. Or she want it to be? I haven't made up my mind yet. This is a little spicier than I thought. If I'm getting hit on that quick, god damn, dude. Motherfucker's quick to the gun, huh? I don't mind the view. Damn, dog. Okay, so that's instant messenger. And this is like by days, so I have to kill 10 Eximus and that'll pass a day.
Please select destination.
And these are like missions that you go on with the characters or something, or what? These are weeklies? You want to go to the bounty board in the garage. These are specific to the Palm 2. There are also normal bounties. Palm 2 is basically like the planet of 1999. Okay. The calendar advances to the next season every week. So you have about 44 hours to go through the calendar tasks. Luckily, they're easy. Okay. Like Zeraman? Okay.
Plotting route.
Do bounties to get standing so you can rank up as you play. Check your inbox. Yeah, I'll check it here in a second when I go back. I love this. This is so cool.
Schooldrop ops came to purge the block. Tried and died. Now, quarantine.
But how are you faster than
no
me?
chance unless we do the purge ourselves. Hear me? Cutters and shooters gripped. Time to hunt. Got a solid move. Abandoned supply cache. Now listen up. If you get close, it'll clock you and start a countdown. Bust into the cache before it's smoked. Seen? Yo! Supply cache clocked you. A fervent charge or two will melt that lock proper.
I have no idea what he's saying. I'm gonna be real, it's a foreign language that I don't understand. We fought a war 200 years ago for us to not have to worry about understanding what the British were saying. Like, I'm just gonna be real. His accent is so goated. Once he talks like the 90s, but you know, it reminds me of did any of you guys ever watch Misfits?
Clearing them out. Bet it smells better and all.
What'd you guys do? What are you pointing at? You guys found something I didn't pick up, or what? Guess not. Misfits is great. I loved that show. It was so good.
Hitters coming out of every nook.
But I had to watch that show with what was it? With subtitles on. Why is he telling me one Exim is killed when I already killed one? Eximus. $3 millimeter film? What the fuck? Okay.
Over and out, fam. Jobs are good. Nice one.
Over and out, fam. I'm happy that they're making use of these like this is I fucking love these new zones, dude. I love these new zones. The new zones are so pretty and varied. Yeah, I like it across the board, to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure he's not even really seeing them. Seeing what? Are the proto frames the first Warframes, or only by technicality because their designs are from the future? Their designs are not from the future. Technically, these designs are actually from the past. They are the first Warframes in this dimension, right? In this like timeline that we're going and fucking around in right now. Yeah.
Operator, your inbox exists in a non-zero state. Would you care to check your mail?
Okay, so the Palm 2 is actually right on here now. Okay. What is this? Aw, an owie float. Thank you. Appreciate it. And then you can just access it right from here. And then it passed a day. Choose a hex override. Active during your Halvania missions for the rest of the calendar year. Select one upgrade. Oh, so you like upgrade the other party members? That's interesting. Okay. Time travel so bloody confusing. Yeah, it always ends up being that way, to be honest with you. If you select the back rooms from the Orbiter Palm 2, you can set the back rooms as default HQ. I can do that from here. If you select back rooms from the Orbiter Palm 2.
Knock.
You can set that as your default. Okay. And this is the actual star map. Interesting. Okay. Where is oh, it's this right here, right? Okay, I just want to make sure. The overrides is Hex buffing you. Oh, okay. I thought it was me buffing them. Quests are now split up into 3 categories. What do you mean? Are you talking about that, or are you talking about something else? And then you said there's a bounty board? Where's the bounty board at?
Please select destination.
It's in the mall? Please use your eyes. I don't have. What do you? Use my eyes for what? To read you or to read the game? Which one? You gotta fucking pick, okay? You gotta fucking pick. God. You can fast travel? I know I can. I prefer to walk. Oh, there you go. A mission is currently in progress for this squad. New bounties cannot be chosen directly at this time. What do you mean? I'm not in a mission. We already did it.
Select destination.
Yeah, one eye on chat, the other one. Yeah, let me split my eyes real quick. Chill chat, you're setting him off. Bro, it takes a lot more than that to set me off. I'm fucking around. I'm joking. They picked a mission. You little fuckers. You know what you're gonna get now? You know what you're gonna get now? No LD. That's what you're gonna get. Trying to make fucking choices for me. That's what you get. Think about that. Think about that. Yeah, I know, they can just join right back up. Oh, okay, so these are, it's just about like standard bounties, but it's actually for like individual people. Is that like for a reason? Allie needs sniper cover for this mission. Feel pep. Feel pep. Techno Rot motherboard. Do you get more materials and stuff? No, it's all the same. You can gain chemistry as a reward. Chemistry points so you can riz them later. Okay. Steel path the same, but enemies start at 200. That's not that big of a deal. I got a fucking God squad, right? Right. Fucking God squad. Don't forget to claim the buff for the weeklies. Yeah, I'll do that. Bring it back. Don't let me forget that. Still a bunch of
Gotta
enemies in the high
nurse
ground.
these scrubbers. Keep them clean. Too much spore buildup
What is the
and
high
you got
ground?
cold white on your hands.
How do I get to the high ground, Anakin? Can I go all the way up here? No.
Need you to stay on top of those scrubbers. You see growth? Shoot it.
Is this the high ground? Am I the high ground? What's that? Oh, heck treasure. Okay.
Hey, I need 20 cc's of fix your damn shit. Welcome to the find out phase. It's
What's that over
working.
there?
Hell scrubbers are starting to emerge. I gotta hand it to the little guy. He knows how to talk to the appliances.
Okay. Get out of here, motherfucker. I saw your green ass.
Darkness you came, and to darkness I consign you.
God. To darkness you came, into darkness I consign. I wonder if they're gonna end up doing like they're gonna introduce all the characters over time. I don't know how you would. They come up with so many fucking Warframes. Crazy.
Serving up another hell scrubber.
But like I mean, with how thick fucking Ember is, like you would imagine they're probably already coming up with a concept art. I'm telling you guys, I brought this up way beforehand, and I said, I told you guys, I was like, look, what's going to end up happening here is that they are going to end up making different, they're going to end up continuing to expand on this, because people are going to fucking, people want to simp, and they want to have characters. Dude, I wish I still had. I wish I still had the interview. Like, I wish I had the interview. But basically, I had when I had my interview with Rebecca Ford, I talked to her and I was like, "Do you feel like that this is going to, you know, did you guys do this on purpose, like giving characters a face?" Because I'm like, because Warframe doesn't have a face, and I think that by bringing like faces to the characters, not only are you going to build like a deeper bond with like the player, but also on top of that, you're also going to make the game a lot more accessible. Like, I think more people can get into it if they can actually like put a face to some of the characters in the game. Like, I've always really loved the artwork and stuff like that, but at the exact same time, like, keep in mind that like people like to look at how popular gacha games are. You know what I mean? Like, look at how fucking popular those games are. People want to simp for their characters and whatnot. And I'm going to tell you guys right now, if they continue down the path of 1999 and they expand from here, staying with this maybe for a while or whatever, and you start putting a face to all the other characters in the game, like, one, you're as a game, you're gonna make so much fucking money. It's not even funny. Like, I mean, you're just gonna get so many fucking people that are gonna be buying those proto skins. Like I don't even know what a proto Ember would look like, and I would buy it. I don't even care what it is, because I'm sure it's gonna be hot.
But only if you need it.
I'm sure it's gonna be hot. Like, I don't give a shit. Waiting on my message, Gemini. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you right fucking now. Everybody in this chat right now that is a Warframe player and a Warframe fan, please tell me that you don't want to see a Gemini skin for whatever your favorite Warframe is. The moment they give me Proto Zephyr, I'll be sold. That's what I'm telling you right now. Like, that's like, the Warframe community is the most easy to predict. Make it and they will come. Twice. They'll have the romance and dialogue options to match another 6, but I think they can make it work. Yeah, I'm not going to say they're going to do that necessarily. It's not probably going to be like the romance thing or anything like that for every single character. I'm not saying they're going to. I mean, maybe. Who fucking knows, to be honest. I mean, VE can do what the fuck they want with the game, to be honest.
Dead ass real close.
Deal with that scrubber buildup. Stat!
Spore contamination is getting out of hand. Start holding your breath. So, breathing a little easier?
Someone who really likes White Orgus? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think from a like as the perspective of the player that's using it in a space like this, it's probably fine. But for like like from the perspective of somebody else who's playing it, just like taking the whole fucking screen. It's already chaotic as shit without getting smoked out. Who the fuck? You hit a bruh. Are you enjoying 1999? I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I need to like settle into the narrative. Like my brain's still kind of cooking on that a little bit, and I kind of like pushed myself into a quest when I probably should have taken a few minutes to like really think about like what the fuck is going on. Like the thing, I guess what I wasn't really expecting from this is I wasn't expecting them to go with a very like an inconclusive, like this is very open-ended, right? Like this is very, very open-ended. It's not what I expected. I'll say that. That's not a bad thing or anything like that. It's just that I wasn't expecting them to go with like a very like open ending where it's just like you still don't really have any fucking idea what's going on right now, other than the fact that the Void is basically, Wally is basically making his way through It seems like he's making his way through via the Scaldra. I forgot what her name is. The green lady. Like he's basically like using her as a way to be able to get into the dimension, into this dimension. Ruskala, thank you. Rusalka, that's what it is. Rusalka. That was really unexpected. I didn't think that like. So I'm interested to like know how like that's how that works. I definitely can say that I can now understand the resentment of the Void, because it's very clear that the reason why the Void is even doing any of this shit to begin with, it's almost, which is crazy, is that it's like the Void has a personal vendetta specifically against Entrati, and it's because of the fact that Entrati is the one that basically opened it up to like opened the Void up in the first place, which then, you know, the Orokin wanted to use that for their own game because they want to go to the origin system, or not origin system, the Tau system, because, you know, well, they fucked up the origin system. Yeah, his severed fingers are used everywhere. That's a really good point to make. Yeah, that's a really good point. They essentially flayed his skin, like he said. They flayed my flesh. Yeah, I didn't even think about that part of it. Yeah, I was about to say she's getting wild. I've been trying to get into Warframe for years since launch. Maybe early stages seem boring to me. I don't know what I'm doing. Have you, just out of curiosity, have you watched my Warframe series? If you have not watched my Warframe series, find my oldest Warframe video. I believe it's Warframe Isn't What I Expected. And then watch, like, yeah, watch basically until I get into anything that's like spoiled, like until I'll give a warning and say like, oh, this is like spoiler territory. Yeah, watch that series, because I think that like what's really good about that video series is that it sets like realistic expectations for like what the game is actually like. Whether or not you're crazy or not when you're looking at like how the game plays and like what's going on in the game, and whether, you know, I think like I'll say this, in my first 30 hours of playing Warframe, I for sure, I should be waiting for 15. Sorry, 15 minutes. I'll wait 15. My first 30 hours or so, if you watch my Warframe first impressions, which is what? Yeah, it was 30 hours. I was bored. I talk about that in the video. The game bored me. I think that the combat at the very beginning of the game is so brain dead easy that it's almost impossible for a new player to like really like find any enjoyment in it. The only way that somebody would find enjoyment from it, I think, is basically if they're really bad at video games or they really love the look of the game.
So you conquer yourself.
I'm gonna turn down the game volume. I'll turn it up a little bit more. So what did I get here? Magnet capacity. Okay. Magnetic clouds. Magnetic rush. A lot of magnetic stuff, huh? Isn't there a theory about Albrecht created Wally through conceptual embodiment? Probably. Probably. Like chances are. Chances are what ended up happening is that like the void didn't actually have a personality. It didn't have any traits or anything like that. But when it came into contact with its first like human being, or its first whatever, basically, that's when it happened. So when Albrecht touched the void, it touched him, and and basically he gave the void sentience, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I'll go watch those videos. Thanks. Yeah, so Judson, like the one thing that I'll say is this, is that the reason why I say it's really good for a player that like wants to get into Warframe. Like, let's say you actually want to. You're like, man, I really want to get into this game, but I have a hard time with it. That video series will really help you because it validates the concerns that you have, but then contextualizes it in a way that you can find the game more enjoyable. It's quite literally the purpose of that video series. It's to make sure that the issues of the game are known, to contextualize them around the game, but then also to put them in perspective so that if you're a new player, you can watch it and go, oh, okay, yeah, I feel that way too. Oh, so that's how he got around it. Or that's how he found enjoyment in XYZ or whatever it is. Because Warframe at the very start is a game that does not hold your hand. It does not give you a lot of direction, and it's fucking brain dead easy. It's like, I mean, like literally you can melee your way through probably the first 30 hours and not even really try. So yeah. The way that you get around that is you have fun with other things in the game. You set goals for yourself to try to like make things, and you try out warframes, and basically the idea is that the game is so easy at the start to try to give you like the leg room to be able to kind of like grow within the game without having to worry about the combat or running into like walls where, you know, things are too high level or too difficult. Like, I'll say this. Warframe is a game. Warframe is not a very engaging game. It is in the fact that like your brain turns off while you're playing it, but you're not going to get like super engaging gameplay out of Warframe. You play Warframe because there's really not a reason. There's really not a reason. You just play it. It's because you like the way that the game looks, and you want to have cool looking weapons and cool looking warframes, and you know want to progress the story, and that's pretty much about it. That's about as far as it goes. Because there's nothing else to play. There's plenty of video games to play. Because it's fun. Yeah, it's fun. It's just a fun video game. That's it. I think that a really good example of this actually is that like Path of Exile and Warframe are very, very like strong close comparisons. So there's obviously much more difficulty in Path of Exile, but no, actually, you know what the funny thing is? Path of Exile and Warframe are essentially the exact same thing. The difference is that like build variety and stuff like that is probably a little, no, I guess it's probably about the same because you have so many Warframes and stuff. But like essentially the idea is that like in Warframe and in Path of Exile, the difficulty will just shoot up out of nowhere, and the difficulty isn't actually like challenging for the player. It's not like I need to like you're not dodging bullets, right? But you're just gonna get instantly deleted out of nowhere, and you don't really understand why. You get to a flow state. Exactly, it's a flow state game. Path of Exile is more challenging. Path of Exile 2 is more challenging. Path of Exile 1 is basically the exact same thing as Warframe. Where like as long as you have a decent build, it's brain dead, click, 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 everything dies easy, right? Path of Exile 2, on the other hand, what's really interesting with that game is that it starts off incredibly like Dark Souls-esque engaging, like very interesting, difficult content, very fun content. It's very fun to like overcome some of the challenges. Then when you get into your second playthrough, after you've beaten the first 3 acts, your build is online, your character's leveled up, you've probably got some better gear and stuff like that. And the next thing you know, it turns right back into Path of Exile 1. It turns right into Warframe,
where it's flow state. I'm just clicking and everything's dying. Oh shit, I just died out of nowhere. Why did I die? Oh, it's my resistances. Oh, it's my this. Oh, it's my that. I need to figure out things. Yeah, I really like that idea. I really like that idea of a flow state game because that's exactly what it ends up turning into. It turns into a flow state game. Do you have enough standing to rank up? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I'm pretty fucking cool, so probably. Where do I go to rank up? I need to also go to the, who do I rank up with? Arthur?
How do? Welcome aboard, Drifter. This is for you.
Leftovers.
Hop on text for a second.
Oh boy. Bro, I love the 8-bit-esque fucking online song. Of course he chose that. Obvious choice based. I'm a simple man. I mean, like, bro, look at the fuck, like, I have like, look at the fucking stickers on my water cup. What do you think I was gonna fucking pick, dog? What'd you think? Chill, 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 chill. Chill, chill, chill. Chat, chill. Fuck, this is like me reading you guys. What the fuck? We're stuck here, get it? So clean up yourselves. The food court is dirtier than the streets. This isn't a bleeding zoo. Letty may see to it that it is. Enough. Ha. Baited. Whoa, you guys are finally using group chat? This is so exciting. Yeah, I told you, Amir. I could actually have something that could help that. I like how, like, I have... Which drone do I want to use? Let's use the bad boy. Or the Zoni? Let's use the Zoni drone. What do you mean you have a freaking cleaning robot? Fine. But Aoi turns it into scrap if it wakes me up. Duh. Target practice for me first, mate. Arthur is saying what you've been thinking. Clean up after yourselves. Is it there, Yon? Right, optimistic. Right, so Drifter, you have fresh eyes. What do you think of the food court? Looks like there's enough room for all of us to eat there. Reminds me of something, being able to have a spot to eat for fun, almost. Reminds me of something, being able to have a spot to eat for fun, almost. Okay, if Arthur... Jesus. Well, okay, but if you see Arthur in there, stay away. Fair warning. He likes his alone time. Amir. I fucking love it. It's a nice spot, the whole mall is, and it's ours, not by choice. I love it. Magazine capacity, armor, energy restoration. What's really good? I would think armor would be really good, right? Like, just take the armor bonus. Defenses are always nice to have. Amir Savage, I know. Go to the food court now? Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'm gonna take the armor.
The next one is kill 200 Skalda troops. Okay. Am I missing something? It's supposed to be something at the food court? This is the food court, right? Have you seen the Minky tribute room? No, they made a tribute room for him. You gotta refresh the instance first. Let me into my fucking room, dog. What the fuck? Oh, it's like waiting for other players. That's why. This is so cool, dude. I love this. Fuck, I would love... You know what the funny thing is? I mean, other than like the random drawings on the wall and stuff like that, I would fucking love to have a room that looked like this. Like hardwood floors, brick walls. Oh, God, dude. That would go so fucking hard. There's no... I don't have any new mail. Man, whoever said that in chat was fucking lying, dude. Lying. Brick and mortar colors, concrete floors, wood ceilings, yeah. Each one of those displays can be changed separately. If you want to display other frames. Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry. We'll go do another mission. I need to change my fucking melee weapon. Did I ever... I did. Well, somebody in the community gave me this. Fucking dirty. Did you customize your atomicycle yet? No. One of the community members was like, "Hey, I want you to have this," and I'm like, "Well, I it's fine. I don't really need it. You know, they're like, no, I want you to have it," and I'm like, "Okay, fine." Did you give them a hand? I gave them platinum for it. I wasn't gonna, like, walk away and give them nothing. Insanely good ribbon. Do I customize it here? I do. Oh, that's the rust color. So if I... Perfect. I don't understand. I'm not seeing any color change. Is that the energy? Is that what it is? Oh, it is energy. Okay. I don't really like the Tetriary. I was trying to go for something more like rose gold, but I'm not really finding that. That doesn't look too bad. Storm Palette has it. Bro. Not really. That actually doesn't look bad though. Can I make that a little darker? Not like that. I meant like darker. Okay. Yeah, that's good. I can see why you'd want to get I can see why they would sell the other Atomocycle skins, because you don't have to worry about like the rust. Like the rust and scratches on the Atomocycle, you can instead get it like cleaned. Yeah, actually now that I think about that, yeah, I like that. He does not know. He'll find out one day. It has a second skin. Fuck. Damn, they really went there, huh? Looks cool as shit, though. I'm the police. I actually like this one. Sheesh. I love that bug that let people use the bike in missions that they weren't supposed to. And DE said, fuck it, it's a feature now. Yeah, bug to feature. I saw a tweet about that. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that was a bug to feature. Okay.
Please select destination.
What is this? All the other ones are done? Why are they locked? Did you read the inbox from Lloyd that explains a bit more? Boss Raya. Ooh. Cafe Racer. I do like that one too. I might try that one out for a little bit. You said the one from Lloyd. Drifter. I can make no sense of these readings. Your sight of the temporal injection has somehow shifted. Your loop now encompasses the entire year of 1999. Albrecht's interference is to blame, no doubt. What does he feel you need more time to achieve? He surely must have given guidance, however cryptic. I can offer one service at least. I discovered a clandestine blueprint among Albrecht's personal effects for a Warframe so secret it was never named. It's yours, Lloyd. Okay. You went to Steel Path on accident? Oh.
Please select destination.
Why were all the other ones locked if I was on Steel Path? Oh, I have to play them all through on Steel Path to unlock them, that's why. I got you. Yeah, I'll go do it. Yeah. This is so cool. Effect. Big Bites Pizza. What is it? Big Bites Pizza? Is that just crafting material or what? Or is that an item, a present that you can give to somebody? Rep item. Syndicate medallion. Oh, okay. Okay. It's 2.5k standing. Okay. Rep trades go to Letty. Also delicious. True. Site 09 means Techno Site 09. The 9th Warframe ever created in a linear timeline was this frame. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. So I guess like what my problem is, or what I don't understand, is that what is the impact? Like, what is the impact if we just like lit this like this alternate timeline, you know, have its possibilities destroyed? And we just like left Albrecht and Wally just do whatever. I guess like I'm wondering like what the impact is like on our reality. The indifference grows stronger. Maybe it'll be explained as you progress through. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Okay. Connor Flex. I guess we'll try to get the blueprint.
Spore contaminated. Treatment? Hell scrubbers. Side effects may include release of deadly spores, homicidal filter buildup, and Scaldra troops trying to kill you for messing with their stuff.
Messing with their stuff.
You know how mold can grow on your water filter if you don't clean it enough? Well, usually build up after health effects unless you want to get unsubscribed from life. Some Scaldra have been issued Spore X charges. Little bursts of filtration. Keep an eye out. They might save a life. Spores collecting on that scrubber. You need to shoot them off. You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko. If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
Okay.
My code is working. House scrubbers primed, tech rot regurgitating. Watch out for Scaldra. They want those scrubbers back to protect their own bases.
The spores on the filters are immune to AoE of any kind, so you actually have to hit them. Okay. I need to put some better shit on fucking on whispers. I need to put better mods on my pet to better protect them and make them more useful. Oh, hello. What's this? Open techno save with what? It's like going away and I can't see it. Ignore that.
Another house scrubber, and wherever you are.
You have to find a secret lightly glowing. Oh, okay. Find a blue key. Oh, okay. Oh, and then here you can just like, with these computers, can you just like load up the like another bounty or something, or what? Because this isn't really like an open world zone. It's kind of its own thing, right? Yeah. I was kind of hoping that we were gonna get that Halvania was gonna be an open world zone. Part of me was like, man, that would actually be kind of cool. It's an open world zone in the sense that there's any barely invisible changes. Same city every time. True, yeah. Well, because you're in a city, right? Like it'd be weird if you like walked back out here and all of a sudden it's an open farmland and there's like windmills and shit. Unidentified flying item.
Do something
Don't
about
tell
that
New
struggle
Jersey.
before it does something about you.
Did you ever figure out what that was? Was that like somebody trying to promote like a book or something like that? All those like drones over New Jersey. Maybe it was 10 cent. If it was open world, it'd be on the rooftops with arc wings and necromechs.
While Scaldra is distracted, I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions. Like this. Don't worry, I'll care.
I'm daring you to let a scrubber die. I mean, I've done it. I've probably already let a scrubber die. I don't even know how many times. Look, a scrub ain't gonna get no love from me, okay? Yeah, that's how the mini bosses spawn. Yeah, we killed a bunch of those already. Are you saying you don't want no scrubs? No, I do not want no scrubs. I do not need one of these things hanging out of the passenger side of their best friend's ride trying to holler at me. TLC references on theme. It's actually kind of true, right? Oh, mercy. I need to get a mercy finish. That's gonna be a little tough. Hey, don't die. I said don't die.
You've done enough. Marking extraction. I mean, you could do more.
God damn it.
A lot more. You've really just done
Okay,
the
somebody
minimum
else got it. Cool. Primary acuity, weak point damage. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Did they actually put in some like good mods with this update? I will warn you. You start telling us that we're gonna start.
And my thoughts just
You start telling us if we're gonna be your lover. You gotta go with your friends. And I wanna. What does zigga zigga mean anyway? Was that like some type of like French language? I've been farming them damn scrubber mods for how many days? Really? Why did I find some? Because if I did, I don't even notice how lucky I get in this game. Because I was born with that luck. I'm pretty sure what happened is this. Basically, Digital Extremes watched like my first video and they were like, fuck, I love him and I love his videos so much. We're gonna permanently buff his drop rates.
Fix it or lose it to the tech rot, which will be the least of your problems.
I didn't even realize my shit went down. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm coming for you. Don't worry about it.
Ooh, this should come in handy.
Come in handy. Maybe who was born with it? Maybe it was Maybelline. True. Maybe it is Maybelline. You never know. Ow! Hey! Fucking asshole!
Hey, never knew what hit him.
Summon mid-bike to do a slingshot? Oh, okay.
And now it wants to have a conversation.
Waiting for this other guy to come back. He'll get here eventually. He's on his way. I see him. Doing flips and shit.
You've got a minute to get a helicopter working.
I think Asmongold has reacted to all of your videos. I think it's high time you react to one of his, you know, give him a little clout for once. I actually, do you know what the thing is? I planned on, I was going to do that today and I completely forgot about doing it. I'll probably do it if I have time to on Sunday. I might stream for a little bit. And I will then, yes, probably. There's a video that he posted, I think today, and I was gonna watch it on stream. He's brought up some interesting topics recently. Also, some ones that kind of pissed me off because they were topics that I planned on making a video for. Which, I mean, I can still make the videos. It doesn't really matter, but I do you know what the funny thing is that like he doesn't react to a lot of my. He reacts to some of my videos for sure. The big ones. The big ones, never the other ones, though. Shaggy, thank you for the raid. Check out that new mod you got. It's very good for accurate weapons. Primary, that was the one that I saw, right? Primary acuity. Plus 32% weak point damage. Plus 32% weak point critical chance. Multi-shot cannot be modified. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. The R's are bananas too, really? Smaller content creator like Asmonbald, true. It's nice of you to shout out smaller content creators like Asmonbald. Yeah, I know. I try to do what I can, man. I just don't want to be sometimes, you know, I just I feel like giving back. Honestly, I feel like giving back. People have been hitting upwards of 29 million with it. Good lord. There's another system on the computer other than conversations to get chemistry with the hex. Another system on the computers? How magnanimous of you. I know. What can I say? Honestly, I was told to try to do my best to be charitable. And that's what I do. That's what I do. I ain't played Warframe in so long. What's 1999 about? It's about 1999. What do you think of 1999 so far? I like it. I think it's a really cool direction for the game to go in. I still have no fucking idea what it means. There's it's a little more like, so like the thing is that usually when it comes to like Warframe, like lore and like some of the quests and stuff, there was always kind of this like overarching quest that was going on, right? And part of it was like self-discovery. It was a lot of different things. However, with this one, like, this is very much what I believe, and I don't know if you guys got this vibe either, but this feels like oh, Gordon. This very much actually ends up kind of feeling like that's cool. This actually really feels like the start of something bigger than what it actually is. Oh, arcades and me. Yeah, okay, yeah, we'll go to the arcade. I guess. Wait a minute. I guess legendary drops either a Wukong or Revenant most used. What do you mean? What's that mean? I think his most used frame is Saren. Who's your most used frame? Is there a way for me to figure that out? To quash threat or nation is the genesis of Bedlam. Oh shit. No law can stop us. Long live chaotic nihilism. What the fuck? Today, anarchy. Oh, anarchy. WASD to move. Okay. Base to jump. That's my gun. What's this? Oh, that's my super. D? What does C do? Left shift is dodge. Okay. All right, let's do it. He's fucking cracked. Don't got hit. Fuck. I missed a power up. Mad. Madge. Fuck. 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 Oh. Oh. How the fuck did I miss that? No? That's hard to hit. You bitch. Why can't I? Is there a way for me to hit that I'm not doing? Not that. There was another button I could hit, and I don't remember what it was. I think it was C, right? Oh no, I clicked off screen. Go ahead, try that shit. Oh, I can just do that. I'm so stupid. I didn't know I could do that. Get out of my fucking way. Oh, get power up. On my way, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of my way. Uh-oh. If I can do this. Look at that. Woo-hoo-hoo. Fuck. And we got a bubble. Oh shit, it's on like Donkey Kong right now. Dialed in. That was I just want to let you guys know that was a cheap shot. Uh-oh. Boss fight. Oh, that sucked. That didn't work the way that I thought it would. I only got 2 lives. Fuck. I'm honestly kind of impressed they made a whole ass retro mini game inside of their game. Am I impressed? Well, I'm not. It's not that I'm impressed. I think it's awesome, but I wouldn't put it beyond them because like these motherfuckers know what they're doing. I would really like an option in Warframe that some other games. I don't know if it actually is in this, and I just haven't found it. Is there an option to make it where like your cursor is locked to the screen? It's in Path of Exile where I can still be like, you know, borderless windowed, but it won't like lock my, it won't, but it can, I can lock my cursor to the screen so that way I can't click outside of it. I can't change the setting in here, so it doesn't really matter. It's already happened like 3 or 4 times. That's the reason why I say it. Reminds me of like fucking Turtles in Time. Or like Contra, kind of. Graphically, it reminds me more of like Turtles in Time. No, this power hub! Fuck. No! He's cracked. It's weird to play a game like this on mouse and keyboard, I'll be real. Oh. If I was playing this on controller, it would probably be a little bit easier to control. Okay. Oh, laser gun. It feels somehow weaker than my other gun. Needed that. That was huge. That was huge. God damn it. Oh. Hey, wait. I need health. Damn it. Damn it. Try again? What's try again mean? Okay, cool. There's no penalty? Damn, I keep clicking out of the screen. You need multi-shot mods? For real. Continue. How's he getting away? I already... I thought I killed you. Bullshit. Okay. Oh, the power. This is cool. Okay, we're doing all right. Keep it moving. I'm telling you, the fucking this gun's way better. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I think that the other one's all right. Like, the fucking laser gun is like, but it's not as good as the regular gun. I'm totally skipping laser gun from now on. Laser gun needs a buff. Can we get DE to balance this game like for fucking once in their lives? I mean, obviously the fucking Ignis Wraith is doing just fine, but whatever that other piece of shit, like, absolute garbage. That's all I have to say. These motherfuckers are taking cheap shots. You guys see that shit? Like, shooting as they're coming down? Like, absolute fucking pussy behavior. Chill, Dagger Boy. That's bullshit. I just want to say that right now. That was bullshit. That wasn't even... I take no responsibility for that death. Oh, hey! That's also bullshit. I don't take any... Like, I was there. You see that? I saw that. I saw how much bullshit that was. I would imagine the rest of the world recognizes that as well. Get out of here. Fuck off. Why you got so much armor? I need piercing or something like that. I need like armor. I need armor break. It's crazy how caked up she is. You can see it even when with her pixels like right there. That's crazy. That's crazy. No! Damn. Shift for dash. Yeah, it's not really necessary. I don't really need it. Arcade games have a lot of BS. They do. They always have a lot of BS. DE struggle with balance. I'm kidding. I'm talking about fucking Contra game. They used to have they had sheets. They would review of the top used guns, and they'd nerf that and then buff the less ones in most cases. Yeah, you never want to do that. You never really want to do that, to be honest with you. You never want to look at a list and say, well, these are the ones everybody's using. Let's nerf those. Here's the ones that nobody's using. We don't want to use those. You know, we want to buff those. Like, that's just not the way that you want to go about doing it. To be honest with you, what I would probably do in most cases, and I think the Helldivers people kind of figured it out. It took them almost a year to figure it out, but at least they figured it out. And that's that, like, unless something is literally busted, I'm talking about something fucking sucks. Like, it's just like it breaks the game in some way. There's some type of problem with it. The multiplier is not working the way that it's intended to. If it's not working as intended, then obviously make changes. But if it's just something that's like overperforming and therefore a bunch of people are using it because they think it's fun and that's just what everybody's using, well, then instead what you need to do is you need to go look at the rest of the other things in the game and buff those instead and make those more interesting. I think that in more cases, especially when I was looking at, and I think Warframe's very similar in that same sense. Like, depends on how the guns are made and like what their function is, how they work, right? I said this in a Helldivers video where it was like no shit people are going to use flamethrowers. No shit people are going to be trying to use the arc gun because it's cool. Because flames and shooting lightning is cool. So, like, I get it. Yes, the weapons are strong, but, like, that doesn't mean you just nerf them into the ground to try to get people to go use something else instead. You got to make the other thing look more interesting. That's it. I think the Coda weapons would do that now. The infested weapons were never that popular. Oh yeah, that's right. So that they added that, right? They added the new like the new sisters, the new lich. How does that work? Oh, it's delayed? Oh, okay. Okay. No, they got pushed till next year. Wow. DE. Wow. I'm quitting Warframe right now. Quitting Warframe right now. All I can say is it better come with more online songs. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to put some food in there. Where's my... I need my timer. There it is. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Did you know you can customize your background and change the color... Change the colors decorating it? What are you talking about? My beloved? Are you talking about the fucking chair? Anyone wants to say DE is woke? They need to look at the game over screen. I mean, oh, my previous comment. Oh, yeah. I mean, DE is very, like, there's nothing wrong. Like, there's nothing wrong with being, I think that's, like, one of the hardest discussions to be able to have, because the thing is that, like, I think that, like, with the kind of content that I make and the things that I discuss and, like, my views on a lot of things, I think that a lot of people, like, pick up on, you know, like, I think people try to attribute or put me into, like, some type of camp and say, oh, well, you know, he's an anti-woke guy. And it's, like, to be honest, like, I don't really give a fuck, like, I have no problem with the vast majority of, like, progressively liberal things. Like, I don't. But the problem is, like, I have an issue with forcing ideologies into, like, commercial products. That's really it. That's where my problem lies. I don't like that shit. I'm neither. Exactly. Yeah, I'm neither. I'm not pro either side of any of that kind of shit. I just don't care about it that much. I do have an issue when it comes to, like, poor, like, bad representation of other people and just garbage products, and that's, like, really what the discussion ends up coming down to more times than not. And I appreciate DE for doing that. Yeah, I think, like, the thing is that, like, Digital Extremes is another one of those really good examples of companies that, like, understand how to manage those kind of things. They're making a game for everybody, not just for the people that are... That's why have I never said that before? Why have I never thought about this before? It's about making a game for everybody rather than making a game for people that agree with your worldview.
And that's the reason why that's the reason why some games have been having issues. That's literally that's it. Are you making a game for everybody, or are you making a game for people that agree with your worldview? Making a game for a target audience. Target audience is but that's a whole other fucking separate thing. Because the thing is that like if you're gonna say we're making a game for a target audience, and then that target audience is somebody that agrees with my worldview, that's the problem that they're running into. Is that they try to say that they're doing it because they're trying to be inclusive. They're trying to do it because they want to, we're trying to make it where more people can play games and feel like they're allowed to play games. I saw some fucking tweet that had like 70,000 likes on it. And it was talking about how women have been fighting for decades to try to earn the right to be able to play video games. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I sat there and I'm like, all the women in replied, all the women in the replies handed him his ass. Yeah, and the funny thing is like all the likes that he got were a bunch of fucking white knight turbo fucking virgins that have never even talked to a woman in their life. That's so embarrassing. I know. It's so stupid. It's all like that's the problem I have with it. It's all my whole life is a lie. I know. What can I tell you? Are you telling me that there was a secret police that were stopping women from playing games? Yes, I was a part of it. I was a part of the secret police stopping women from playing video games. Literally, like we used to have. It doesn't work anymore. I hope you guys know this. It doesn't work anymore. But we used to have this like radar that would be able to ping and tell us the minute that a girl tried to play a video game, and the minute that they would log into like an online lobby, immediately it would auto sort me into their lobby where I could then start hurling slurs at them and telling them to get back into the kitchen. And we passed this around at our secret mans meeting. It's called the Man Summit. And woke agents got a hold of the technology and shut down our servers. The good old days. At our Freemasons meeting where we figured out how we were gonna gatekeep women from playing video games entirely. You know what's really funny is like the one thing that really pisses me off about that idea is that like for fucking basically up until 2015, it has always been a like being a gamer was like a negative connotation. Like there was a lot more like ridicule and shame in the hobby. Like you were like almost always if you play video games, you must be a nerd. You're antisocial. You probably smell bad. You have no future. You live in your mom's basement. There's no way. Like it always had to do with like you never know how to talk to women. Like those kind of things. Like it was always a negative thing, right? It was always a negative thing. And now all of a sudden, women have been fighting for decades to play video. Like, oh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You act like it was something like people are trying to gatekeep. We were being gatekeep from our own fucking hobby. What are you talking about? Everybody hated gamers, or at least pretended to, and then they just played video games behind fucking closed doors. Now, exactly. Now the people that made fun of me are into that shit, and they act like they have been their entire fucking life. That shit's triggering. You want to talk about something that'll piss you off? That will piss you off. For sure that'll piss you off. Where it's like, oh man, yeah, no, I used to play, I played Final Fantasy VII. I want to sit back there and be like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. You were playing touch football. Touching your friends.
with your feet and your balls. That's what you're doing. Did you use the radar at the Man Summit to know that detail? I mean, I still have one working radar, okay? I still have one working radar. People who hang up merch from games that they've never played. You, dude. You know what? You already know what they look like. It's the people that wear like the Walmart brand Super Mario 64 shirt that says like made in the 80s. You're like, boo, boo. I hate that. Oh God, I hate it. The only reason why I even know about that shirt is because my mom bought me one for Christmas. I bought it for your YouTube channel. I was like, Mother, I love you, but I'm never gonna wear this. Ever. Merch from games to be sealed in glass cases. I don't really have a lot of like old video game merch. Like the only two things from like video game merch that I have is I still have like my Marcus Phoenix statue from the launch of Gears of War 2. I still have the action figure that I got when I pre-ordered the collector's editions of or the collector's edition of Dante's Inferno. I have like a Nintendo Power magazine. I have a Nintendo strategy guide for like 60 NES games that was made by Nintendo themselves. W mom, by the way. Oh, I love my mom. I understand where that's coming from. I don't agree. I dislike and dislike it, but I understand why people jump on the bandwagon they previously hated. I understand why people jump on the bandwagon they previously hated. I'm just shaming people for shaming me. That's it. I'm just shaming people for shaming me. Tasting their own fucking medicine. I mean, as a kid, like I mean, I was socially awkward as a motherfucker when I was young. Like, I mean, I totally get it. To be honest with you, I kind of put myself in that position. I was kind of asking for it in a lot of ways. I hate to say it, but that really ends up being what it is. I definitely set myself up to be ridiculed. I mean, it's just how kids are. Kids are fucking mean, man. I don't know what it is. You're just born with the fucking gene. It's like it's like primordial instinct. That's what it is. It's instinct. They just want to murder each other. So and since they don't do it with their hands, they do it with words. And lots of people are now into gaming, which I love. Well, and see, that's the thing. I love it too. I love the fact that there's so many more people that are into gaming. I'm so happy that gaming is such... In a lot of ways, video games... No, it's not in a lot of ways. They have. Video games have taken over the entertainment slot that movies and television used to. And in a lot of ways, it's far more interactive. It's probably better for your brain. And it's also better... It's also easier to make friends if people allow themselves to, which I don't think a lot of people allow themselves the ability to do that. No, it's bad parenting. No, I'm pretty sure every kid I have ever remembered, we were all mean. Everybody was mean in their own way. Everybody did something. Either you were a schemer. Like, when you say, like, bad parenting, then all of a sudden I start thinking about, like, the kids that were, like, overly disciplined. And they were the weird ones. And they grew up to be weird. The mean kids, the kids at school that were fucking ruthless, they grew up just fine. They grew up just fine. I'm wondering how the same people in high school that made fun of people calling them virgins somehow try to gatekeep gamers now and say they have the insult to calling people virgin. Yeah, well, that was like earlier, right? So there was, bro, guys, how do I get to live like this? This is my question. How do I get to live this insanely dual, like, how do I get to be two people at the exact same time? Where I had a guy come in here, where I showed you guys a tweet from earlier, where a guy was saying that I was, what was it? That I was saying that I was no better than Sweet Baby Incorporated because I'm just trying to push an ideology. Then after that, I have people after my last video that didn't like my takes on Intergalactic and said that I'm an I'm a grifter, that I'm a right-wing grifter. And then right after that, we had a guy pop into chat here today that tells me that I am a incel because I am saying, hey, let's like wait and give it a minute and let CD Projekt Red cook and see what happens. Bro, I'm talented. That's what it is. I'm fucking talented, guys. Okay? I'm talented. Here we go again. Cat? Yeah, I know. He smells the pizza. He smells the pizza. Tribalism, my friends, if there's one thing that tribes cannot tolerate, it's the existence of other tribes they don't control. Or it's the people that just don't want to be in their tribe at all, or don't want to have anything to do with the fucking tribes. Like, I don't give a fuck, dude. It's so stupid. It's just, you know what it is? That's bullshit. You know what it is? It's boring. That's what I think it is. It's just boring. Oh, I gotta use the dash. That's what it is. The gamer brain. I just had to die twice and I could figure it out. Direct. Now I got the rocket launcher. And I'm about to not give a fuck and kill everybody. Aw, shit. It's the boss fight. Bet you think you're fancy, huh, bitch? No! Oh, wait, I know what to do. Hold on. Oh, big damage! Big damage. Be like Wally, hate everybody. I like that, actually. That sounds really good. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Anarchy looks pretty good. Like, they keep doing the zoom out thing, but if like they showed her a little bit closer up, I think there might be a chance that I would not be trying to fight this war. Do you like the update so far? I love the update. I think they did a great job with it. I'll have to like kind of like really come to grips with it, you know what I mean? And probably, you know, do some of the side content and shit, like do more of the missions and test out the like the little dating system and stuff and the messaging and whatnot, and then I'll do like a review of 1999 and kind of get it all together. It's sad that that there's content that didn't make it, but I'm happy that DE didn't put that content in rather than forcing that content in and it not being finished. I'd rather content be delayed then content come out and it's not good. Otherwise, it's just gonna leave a bad taste in people's mouths, right? That was a bitch move he just made. He off-screened me. Wait, now is it repeating? Oh, but now they have shields and shit. Okay. Missed it. Okay. Spend 60 hours of progression? What do you mean? That shouldn't have hit me. I was out of that. That's some fucking Elden Ring hitbox shit. Some weird shit going on there. Easiest game of my life. Oh, it's the loop. So it's basically what we're doing. I like the music for this. You playing Wilds in February? Of course I fucking am. I'm gonna go so fucking hard into Monster Hunter Wilds. It's not even funny. I'm gonna go fucking probably harder than I am in going, or probably go harder into that than I am in Path of Exile. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I've already put in 100 hours into Path of Exile 2. I wish I could play Path of Exile 2 off stream. Holy shit, dude. I could get so much done. I get so much mapping done in fucking 4 hours of a plane flight. I gotta fly back out. I gotta fly home in a few days. I need to check that actually. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, I fly out on the morning of... I fly out early Monday morning. How long it take you to grind good ending, you think? Oh, I have no idea. Is that how you get like how you get the good ending? You have to like replay the mission after you've like made friends with everybody? Or you've banged them?
Let me know what we're short on. Fold it into the scav order for that outer sectors. Heading out. See what we think.
I got rank 5 today, rank 3 after you become trusted. I'm so happy. Oh, okay. So it only took a couple days for some people, it looks like. I already got the good end. Is that all it is? You just have to be liked by the crew? I love the fucking music. Just like looking at the rest of this. I'm not gonna go back in or anything like that. I was just looking at it. I'm leaving it on. I'm leaving the music on just for a little longer. The song they play during the truck ride is Baller. I actually really like that one too, yeah. Is it a crime that they haven't... It's a crime that they haven't released this that version of The Great Despair? Yeah, it's so good, dude. It's so good. I grinded for Cyto 9 parts mission first. Glad I did. Why, was it really tough to get or what? Yeah, it's dinner time for me. Dinner time for me, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We've had a long stream. It's been 7 hours. We've been at it for a while. This has been really good, man. I'm super happy with the the update so far. Obviously, there's a lot more to play of it, and that's exactly what we'll end up be doing. We will. Isn't there a real pizza place establishment right next to DE? There sure is. Yep, it's in the same. Like Digital Extremes is inside of a mall. Did you guys know that? Their offices are inside of a mall. They've grown and they ended up taking over more of the mall. But yeah, Digital Extremes is inside of a mall. Connected to a brewery? Yeah, yes, it's definitely connected to a brewery. Yeah. So Digital Extremes is the Hex. Yeah. I've been to their offices. It's they actually I mean they have their own bar in their office. So good for them. LMO, it's in a mall. Yeah. I think what it is I think they probably so a lot of malls in Canada's the same, but in the Midwest there's a ton of it.
there's a lot of malls in the Midwest where there's a lot of like office buildings inside of the mall, or they'll have like areas of the mall that are sectioned off for office work because it's easy rent for them to be able to get from a bunch of people. So they probably started there and then they grew and they probably took over the entire part of that like office sector, that's what it looks like, because it looks like the mall allowed them to actually, it looks like they bought that section of the mall because they've remodeled a lot of that inside area. It looks totally different than what you would normally see. It's much more game developer-y than you would think. Like, they have a big, huge area where they got cubicles and people's desks and stuff like that, but they have like hanging glass offices and like really chill looking places and stuff like that. It's a really cool spot. Really cool spot. But yeah. Now that I think about it, like them being in the mall and stuff, it actually kind of makes sense when you put it all together. But yeah, so I'm gonna have some dinner. I'm gonna chill out. Tomorrow I will not stream, but I might stream on Sunday because I'm gonna be gone for a week anyway. So I think I'll probably stream on Sunday. We'll play some more. You know, we'll play some more of the video game, and then we'll go from there. But thank you guys for hanging out. Hope you guys had a good time. I think it was a good stream. I had a lot of fun. Outside of that, my friends, stay cool, stay righteous.